10-9-87-65-4321. Everybody in the open air studio inside the compound of Human Rights Radio and Television, the headquarters of Brekete Family Reality Radio and Television Talk Magazine program. Please stand up for the national pledge after the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, go.
I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, to serve Nigeria with all my strength, to defend her unity, and uphold her honor and glory. So help me God.
So help us God as a nation, Nigeria. Amen.
Amen.
Yes, inakwana ekaro otutuoma una good morning.
Good morning, Ordinary President.
Good morning. Good
morning, Ordinary President.
Good morning. Good
morning, Ordinary President. GCON, Double Doctor, Double Ambassador, 9-star Comrade, Ezugeregere 1, Ozi Chim Chim, Osu 1, Senior Advocate of the Masses.
This Hembelembe, if I no go to shout them again. I be make I shout them.
Yes, sir.
How many times?
3 times.
Okay, hembelembe.
Holololo.
Hembelembe.
Holololo.
No, sir.
Hembelembe.
We will not take it.
No wonder one, sir.
We will not take
no say I
it.
dey vex. Now because I dey vex,
No verse, sir.
even the hembelembe be like say person no serious. So I go drop am one side. We go record and keep. Anytime where they want shout am, they go press and make the thing play am. I know they happy with things where they go on for this country. Our Nigerian brothers and sisters, we travel abroad. They go come back. Then take them do a year abroad. They go come back to Nigeria again. They go still take them do a year for airport. They ask you travel permit by NCDC. No country where you go where they go ask you for that travel permit again, including China. But because Nigeria, they use and they make money, they make money with that thing. You come. Oyibo, we, to me, Corona, now for person we get white color, now they suspect I'm not be black man. Oyibo go come pass. They no go ask him for permission to travel, permit to travel. You will be black man, we come back to your country. You and Oyibo man, come down. Now you come first and come down. He go pass you, you go reach where they go. You still the airport and they embarrass you. I bet make government tell NCDC, say the whole world, no place where then they subject their citizens to this ridicule apart from Nigeria. May them stop them. Not be everything you must make money. Then they make money for government. Still we know they see what the government they take the money do. They go make money. Some people go thief the money. And when I think say I go happy, they shout hembe lembe. Maybe when you're happy, they shout hembe lembe. This one, they say make money. This one, they say make money. Some money which then they make, they know they even consider citizens. Now, let's assume, say, then they make this money without this consideration, but at least the larger society, Nigerians go feel they go benefit from this thing. But this one, no. Only a few people. I don't tell you when I say, even if you remain 2 weeks for President Muhammadu Buhari to go, we will go see wonders. Some people nyash go open. Many things go come out. But that one no mean say we no go still blame them small. We go blame them. Being the leader, waiting you do since. Now we water don't nearly finish for crocodile. And now you want to say make you learn how to swim. Why you no learn how to swim since when water plenty? So waiting with the talk here be say, but the most important thing be say, he go, he no go leave the corruption. During Jonathan time, corruption day, he leave the corruption behind. All of us know. Buhari government corruption full and well. Waiting with the now check be say, no, during Jonathan, suffering day, corruption day, but the suffering no reach this government own. But Jonathan leave corruption behind. Iwaka leave corruption. This one, suffering day, where corruption con day. Now, the only difference we go day now be say, this government, if they clear the corruption before them go, we go no say, if it be say, all this while where the corruption they go on, the government they never uncover how the corruption they happen. Now when it don't nearly too late, but it is better late than never at all. Are we together?
Yes, sir.
Women waiting for this studio. Women, stand up. Okay. Now what I will do is, are you married? No be girls I talk. No be ladies. I say women. Okay. Okay, madam, you sit down, please. Chef Fatima, please sit down. Mommy G.O., please sit down. You two, please sit down. Okay, you can benefit from it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just give them a microphone, may they introduce themselves quickly. Make I know. Somebody should write down the names for me. Quickly, save my time.
My name is Doris Ndobisi.
Thank you. Next person. See person by for your back here.
My name is Uche Chukwuzoduru, popular known as the Woman Police.
Thank you. 2.
My name na Philomena Iwuchuku.
3.
My name na Asu Comfort.
4.
My name na Shade Adeshina.
5.
My name na Dora Uzanaba.
6.
My name is Patricia Abida Shase.
7.
My name na Christiana Nkume, Mama.
That's 8.
My name is Stephanie Harrison David.
9. All of una they carry 100,000 naira go house.
God bless you, sir. God bless you. God keep you for us.
Ordinary president, you say we men. Why we? Hey, why no stand?
Lembe. Lembe.
Hey.
So make una sit down, make una sit down, make una sit down.
Now, na turn for men. Na turn for men. Wait, na men turn.
The only thing we are going to need to do now, my staff, these people now here. Hello, Femi Usman, formerly of GT Bank, now with Eco Bank. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
I beg, I go like, as they never start this compulsory, obligatory, by force, inconsiderate, cashless, this thing where they won't do. I need, if way day where you go help me mobilize, today I want to share 2 million naira, tomorrow 2 million naira, the day after tomorrow 2 million naira plus. So I want make 63 women get 100,000 naira. And what I go do be say the people, coincidentally, the people where they for studio will benefit, the 9 people will benefit this morning, where I go like make I give them the money before the end of the program this morning. Or coincidentally, all of them are Christians. In order to strike a balance, we will look for Muslim women, whether Yoruba, whether Igbo, whether make we strike a balance, make you not be like saying a one-sided thing. And this one on behalf of birthday, 63rd birthday of Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, when he celebrate, where friends and well-wishers gather, talk say, make we use them. And in talk say, instead where other people, they go do party and the rest, he say, anything where anybody want take support them, he say, make them take and do charity on his behalf so that the blessing go follow him. And because he knows, say, now the blessing of God, now he make even that helicopter crash, where he escape him. Others know they escape him. How many people don't escape helicopter crash? And then, no be say, after the crash, say they rush you to hospital. No, you stand up, you coordinate yourself, you ask other people, are you okay? Are you okay? Kai, Vice President, make we appreciate him, I beg. Yeah?
Can I make a suggestion, sir?
Yes, please make a suggestion. May them give. Okay, may them bring their account numbers. Una get account numbers? Una get account number?
Yes, sir.
Or you get all the account numbers. I'm going to send you the account numbers. Within 10 minutes. Okay.
Yes, sir.
As soon as we send the account number, you say within 10 minutes, una go receive. Anybody will receive alert. Una we won't benefit from this money. Una go collect una phone back. So that when una receive alert, una go confirm, say una don't get una 100,000. Then una go be at the end of the program. Una will benefit from this money. Una go join hands together. Una go pray for the Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Pastor, Professor, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Yemi Osinbajo. Make we appreciate her. We wish her many, many more years. Many, many more years ahead. And God go surprise them. God go surprise them positively. We they aware of waiting cabals they do them, but no cabal is up to God. God can do waiting in one do within for in life and within life without any cabal obstructing. Daisy, because now you go court cases for me, make somebody do this one, make the work not come too much for you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Femi Usman, formerly of GT Bank, now of Eco Bank. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. My brothers, my sisters, they do.
Oh, Honorary President, you say we men. Is it our turn now or after? Because with the weight.
No, I feel sure anybody will talk say if one follow benefit from this thing as a man, I no go tell them no. After all, I have 6.4 million naira to share to people. And for those of you where they talk say na juju money, if your father fit do juju money, make you do juju money share for people. If you like, call them blood money, call them juju money, call them government money, call them anything where you call them, na so it be. If your father fit do and make it triumph. Some of una no fit help una relations. Some of una relations they die, then they talk say make una contribute money. Una know they fit contribute 50,000 naira. Some your junior brother wife, your children, your junior brother children, or your senior brother children, or your cousins them. Then drive them from school because of 20,000 naira. You know if you have them. Me where God they use. And for those of una we no, I grow. They look for assistance for life. I no see. Now I understand the sweetness of intervention when somebody needs assistance from you at that material time. I deny myself enjoyment, I deny myself momentous luxury in order to touch other people's lives in a positive way. Struggle. Can you increase this a little? Struggle where I struggle for life before I make them. I know say now when God confirms say you go make them, now you go make them. But if to say support day for me earlier, if I don't make them before that time, I don't get anybody. Relations, everybody reject me. Some say if I go their house, they know they allow me stay. Why? Because they don't write me off, say nothing good will ever come out from my side and our family. Even my mother was written off. I'm surprised now if they want to do event now, then they invite my mother, they remind them. That time, she go hear from somebody, we hear from somebody, we hear from somebody, we know they related to us. And my mama go pack rapper, she go. I go tell her, say, this thing, she say, no be myself, I they do am for. Now, I they do am for. No worry, one day, God will change our story. He don't change them. That time when my mother, they tell me this thing, I be small picking. I don't know whether I understand. So for those of you, you get people who come up from family where their father know they assist anybody. Their mother know they assist anybody. So to assist, go they hard for you. If no be God, go touch your life. Some people, their parents now wicked parents. They know. Some people, their parents go here say they want help somebody. Their parents go talk say make them no assist the person. No be them. You get some people where as they help now the thing they pain them. Yes. But me, the way God don't program me, right from that time, when I remember my Coach Amanta come here, right from that time where they suffer, where they sell kunu, now I still they assist people who no fit afford my kunu. I go carry go. If I see these people they buy, this person stand for back, he never buy. And attention they there, I go fetch one bottle to give him. Right from that time. So the thing now follow come. I come out from poor family. I no come out from poor family. Say, I come out from family where they less than poor. We were wretched. I came from a wretched family. Feeding once was a miracle in our lives. My mother can attest to that. Our neighbors that time can attest to it. How many of you now, like caretaker don't come remove our door and window during rainy season? Where neighbors go come, they gather, they beg. When they won't put back the window, they no go choke and complete. They go do a small because they know say they fit come back next year. How many of now? If now they go say trauma, the Peking they pass, will not pass through any trauma. Now that time, anytime we then do that time, now that time I go intensify my going to sell something. Very early in the morning, as early as 3:30, 4 a.m. I don't come out. I don't go sell something. So, for those of una where they talk with una, they talk. I live una with God. But if you talk unto my face to face, I go make sure say you regret waiting you talk. I am happy that God is using me as an intervention in other people's lives. You see, said I come out this money they give now by God from the expression where I see from these women, the happiness where they inside of me. It remains more for sit down because my leg can't be weak because of happiness. One kind joy where I know fit I know fit explain. Now the same me, not be studio on some people who claim to be Muslims go say, hey, if you want to do it fisabilillah, you are not supposed to do it on a radio and television. I'm not doing it for anybody to praise me. I am doing radio program. I'm doing television program. God has put it to me to do this thing. And it is maybe not because of one woman, when maybe her problem don't nearly swallow her for this studio. Now I make God direct me to do this thing. Oh, okay. Some people are raising their hands. Maybe after they have received the money, they would tell us the reason why God pushed me to do this thing this morning.
God bless you, sir.
I don't know whether I want to understand. You wait, they do your own feasibility, like go. If you want tell God, say make you no give me the reward. Tell God, if now you be advisor to God. It is the intention. I did not do it with the intention to impress anybody rather than my creator.
Ordinary presence, sir.
Yes,
apart
sir.
from the intention, there is a value. There are people that are listening to this program now or watching this program somewhere, and God put them in position to become source of help and support to people around them.
Because of this,
they are not doing it, or they are not even paying attention to it. But because of what they have
will now
seen,
remember that somebody
they are motivated, they are challenged, they are made to do something because of that good work they saw.
I'm not going to mention anybody's name. Day before yesterday, that time where I run from hospital, I go. I can't enter one big man office. Now professor of law, now senior advocate of Nigeria. So, the senior advocate, being a big brother, a philanthropist from time, he advised me, say, he get sometimes when he stumble on my program, he go hear me, they argue with people who want donate money. And I go to tell them, say, the money way would they look for don't do, make anybody no contribute again. He say, no. Say, for as long as I'm transparent and I can justify and show people how the money was spent, there's nothing wrong in me accepting the money. I tell and say, sir, I say with the waiting I they do, stepping on toes and other things, if not for people's prayers, widows, orphans, and these good people, by now therefore don't kill me. So me, I believe, say, at any given time, I feel die. I don't want something where I go live behind, where my two daughters and my wife go, they struggle to explain to the world. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. I no collect, I no go explain. So anytime where we need assistance, and that reminds me, make one remind me, that's Zakari Aliu Ahmed from Kaduna. He be like say the money don't complete for his wife. I think 11 point something, I be 12 point something million naira for her surgery in Colette now, Daisy.
Yes, sir.
For her surgery in Germany. Yes. It be like say the money don't complete, but we will call him, make we find out from him. Now, That kind of announcement, if we talk, say, we they look for 11 million naira equivalent of pounds or dollars or euro. Once the money don't complete, una go hear me, they shout, the money don't complete. Some people, as then they hear the program, now they go to send the money. So they don't even hear say the money don't complete. Now so I go they shout. Now make I learn how to. Because you get one day we need just 4 million naira. Within 1 hour, we got 10 point something million naira.
Taj Bank.
Through Taj Bank.
Yes, sir.
Now, what I can't do be say, when I tell them them block the account, they say they no go fit until I give written instruction. Now I don't sign blank, I don't
paper.
do letterheaded paper, sign, remain date. So wait, I don't sign under the where I then go put the date. Any day where I call my account officer for Taj Bank, say block the account, it go does right date, it go implement and block the account. If na that way with the GT, where as Femi move from GT, I move follow him to
We move
to Eco Bank now. So now into I go just tell him the thing be say, not be say I dey fear anybody, but dead body know the right statement. Somebody like me where they take risk on behalf of Nigerians for Nigeria. Una think say these people where they exposed, they go ever like me? Now every day then they plan. See yesterday where I talk about how generals they thief money. Many people will start the investigation about money. Once you don't move towards investigating the military, you go, one big trouble will enter you. But this time around, they will be investigated and result go come out. So I beg, make una try understand. Anybody will come to you for assistance. Unless the person don't they come over and over and over, then the person don't turn Julius beggar. You fit avoid them. You advise them first. If you know here, just avoid them. You don't turn you to ATM without PIN number. But anybody will come to you for assistance, even if you don't get anything to give the person. Sweet words, kind words. Some people, they go come to you for assistance. Sir, please help me. I need capital to start POS business, sir. You know, say Taj Bank, their POS now free of charge. As far as his world is concerned, other banks, then they collect money. And that minimum money he need from you to start business. The knowledge where you get can save the person. Tell and say, you know about Taj Bank? You say, which one be Taj Bank? You say, Taj Bank, now one bank where we say, then they do the conventional banking and Islamic banking system. And they are, you won't collect a microphone. And their policy be say, for people like you, we want to do POS business, the POS terminal, after they don't do KYC, now free of charge. Without giving the person money, you have proffered a solution. You have assisted the person. Kind words. Some people, once you approach them for assistance, they fight inside. They are angry. They are not at peace anymore. Are you God? You, where they are alive, now favor you to enjoy from God. How many of your age mates don't die? The people where you senior don't die. The ones where you senior don't die. As you they talk that time, somebody they die somewhere. So what makes you too special that you cannot, that you will be under this life? Please. And then those of us where they celebrate poverty. Poverty is a sickness.
Yeah.
Poverty is a disease. Poverty is a cause. Stop embracing it. When I did small, sometimes my mama go tell you, thank God we poor. I know thank God say we poor. Poverty, no, they even allow you understand the awesomeness of God. You get where poverty go enter you, you go they doubt God. Just the way richness they make some people they doubt God again. But if you are just contented, then you will. Now middle people now then they appreciate God past. You know, say your existence now God. If you get now God, if you no get now God. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. But one person they very rich, now only God go save them. Even to remember God go they had them. Now only when he day up on top of in private jet, turbulence start. Then pilot being, ladies and gentlemen. Now that time you go remember say God they exist. And so poverty, if he bite you rich, he get how God go begin to bless you. You must move out of the community where you they live. So you can start removing the color of poverty out of your life. You get a group of human beings where you go relate, go they associate with, you will never grow. Because of their IQ level, because of how their level of ambition in life. You get a group of guys where you go, this one don't give girl belle, she don't born. You don't give another girl belle, they count how many children he get. This is an irresponsible person when they take care of these children. But if they tell you, say, in get children, if you do over relate with such a person, it no go hard you to give another person get a belly, and it no go be like saying a bad thing because you don't stay with the worst around. If girl they relate with girls way down born 1 2 1 2 1 2, you go reach when even when she miss her menses, her mind no go cut like normal girl where they work out with girls whenever born before. You know, you dey in the midst of girls whenever born before. You no see your menses. Hey! I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. Yes, sir. But Tina don't born. Rebecca get 3. Susan get 4. This one. So to you. Mm-hmm. Choose your friend, select your friend, decide who is your friend. You get some company where you go keep now minus it be to your life. Not be everybody where you meet for place of work go be your friend. Not be everybody where you meet for school go be your friend. Not be everybody where you meet for inside motor go be your friend. Not be everybody where you meet for church or mosque go be your friend. Familiarity, yes. Acquaintance, yes. Hello, how are you? Fine, thank you. And if person get the spirit of amebo, gossip. Some people don't gossip, so they not even they consider gossip as gossip. To them, a normal thing because they grow up to see their mama as a gossip machine. You don't do that. They know they see them as anything wrong again. Now, so person will grow for community where thieves dey. To thief. Now, when we they grow for Nasarawa, if police they pursue thief, now we they tell thief where to hide. Follow here, follow here, follow here, follow here, follow here. When police come, where you go? Say here, and now here you follow. Because we grow to see thieves as normal. Police as not normal. And lack of government presence in people's lives can make them not to like the government. Just like people from the East. They have a justifiable reason to be angry. They have a justifiable reason to be angry to an extent. It takes a fool that is looking for freedom to start killing his brothers and sisters. What freedom are you looking for? Do you want to enjoy the freedom alone? If you want to kill yourself. We have succeeded. That yesterday program we do. Somebody tell me, say, Twitter, don't ban them. Is it true? Make una check.
I can't confirm yet. I go check.
Use your phone now. Not be I will. You'll not be civil servant.
Madam President, before I forget, Femi, that 7 people will not send the account number to. The remaining 2 no get account. So we get permission to send other accounts so they go fit, withdraw here and then give them cash.
Okay.
Okay. And then, another thing I want to talk while I check this thing there. Sorry, I want to draw you back a bit about this doing good and making the world know you are doing good. I want also drag you to one of your past. Then get with you talk about ordinary president. You talk, say, where you learn how to smoke. Now, one advert from Marlboro.
Yes.
Now, they advertise them. And a lot of people learn how to do bad because they advertise bad things. Because people do bad publicly. And then some people, they do good. They do it secretly. And people don't know, say, the world also deal with people where they do good. Good people know they inspire people to aspire to their inspiration. Now, the reason for that is they know they see people grow up not seeing people doing good. Now, when people say people they do good, people go no say, okay, wait, I feel get money and then I go use them to do good. And it pays to do good. So there's nothing wrong with it.
Kelechi, this
yes,
ordinary school
president.
where I go back now.
Yes.
Many people call me, say they inspired.
Yes, somebody don't meet me.
School.
Somebody don't meet me, tell me, say, if they go back school, they go study law. Because they see you, they do them. Yes, so they not get anything where they wrong.
I've been the gist to know how I entered this professor of law and a senior advocate in office. So after they advised me about, now I tell them the story of my life and how they avoid waiting, I go die, leave behind for my wife and 2 daughters to the struggle. He reasoned with me. This now senior advocate way over 95% of the cases when they do na pro bono. This senior advocate is from Plateau State. So as me and I'm the gist, when I talk about assistance, how it is sweet me to assist people. You see, thank God you are here. He's saying, just remember one woman where you supposed to help with transport. He picked the phone. He transferred the money to the woman. He said, now this come where I come. Now I make he remember. If no be so, he been don't forget. Yeah. A man brought 60-something million naira here. $60,000. 2,000 pounds. 1,000 euro. Plus naira. That day, now only the dollars are come out and the naira. I no come out the pounds because the pounds get the way they wrap them. The original owner go tell us how they wrap the pounds, how they wrap the euro. But I come out the dollar and the naira. The money still there. Almost 70-something million naira. This man motorway they drive no reach 2 million naira. If the man stand here, I look him. I say, people like you are not many. The man tell me waiting with me, I know if you talk again. I they look the man, they go, I know if you talk. Talk full my belly, but I know if you talk him. This man, where they appreciate, say, people like him, no plenty. Look me straight in the eyes and say, I drew the inspiration from you. I'm trying to be like you. So, this small thing where we they do here, don't reach to inspire somebody to escape this kind of temptation in this hard time. December. Close to the end of the year. You got money. Money that is not bulky, is not more than this. The whole of the money, that 70-something million naira no pass like this. Because the only naira we did there now 10 bundles of 1,000 naira will be 1 million naira. The remaining one now foreign currencies. This man carry and come. He dey sick. He never recover. He carry and come. Hi, God is awesome. And a mint. Igbo man with mint. Yes, madam. Waiting now. Talk to me.
I want to see him.
Una no go tell person to call him. Una they discuss. Una they confuse me here.
And then, Madam President, about the Twitter, no, the video still there. Yes, sir.
Ekpa still there on.
The video still there.
They don't ban him on Twitter. I be they never ban him.
Okay, the Ekpa himself. I think it's the yesterday video.
No, Simon Ekpa now they talk.
So I go check him.
Make una they try understand. They use ear, they hear.
They never ban him, and they get different. You get many accounts.
The one way we know the popular account, make una check whether they don't block him. So my brothers, my sisters, make we learn to dey help. Even though some people, like for family now, if God lift you up, they try to encourage other people. The family go on, finish you. This person go bring, this person, they not go even allow you recover. Now the difference between snail and crab be that. Put pail here. Put 10 snails here. Waka go Guarimpa, come back. By the time you come back, almost all the snails don't crawl, come out. Put crab, 10 crabs here. Go to London and come back. All of them don't die inside. Una know why? As snail they come out, the one way they under them, they follow them for back. They help them push them. They push them. The one way they that one back, they draw and come back. Now so they go they draw each other, so all of them go tire. They no go fit climb again till all of them go die inside. Some human beings are like that. Some families are like that. They won't allow you to grow. Some out of ignorance, some out of envy. Why should it be so person? Your own junior brothers, the same father, the same mother will be envying you. Your senior brother, same father, same mother will be envying you. Talk more of cousins and nieces and stepbrothers. Why should you be? So I beg, make una dey careful. It is good to assist, but calculate your assistance. Do what you know God will be happy with you, not human beings. Because when you try to impress human beings, you will do beyond your limit, and the repercussion no go good for you. But if not for God, you dey do them. When they want for those of una we be Christians and for those of una we be Muslims, when they want to talk about love, they say, love thy neighbor as. That is, you should, first of all, I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. So I beg, with this one where I talk, una hembe lembe.
Oh, lo.
My brothers, my sisters, if I look down on a sister time, don't they give us signal to do it, signal make we continue to the now they go. So just collection of account number, they take kuna like forever.
No, Madam President, we don't send them. And he don't even send some. I just want to make him complete the remaining one, then I'm going to notify you.
Some people don't receive alert.
They never go outside, go get their phone.
Which instruction I been given?
You tell them, then go outside, go get their phones.
I don't like it when people don't take me serious. If I decide say I not give this money again, I go give people where they serious with their lives. Simple instruction. When I work for me, some security men na 20,000 naira be their salary. I give you now 100,000 naira very early in the morning. Just to stand up to go and collect your phone, don't be problem. You go to hear graduates. There are graduates that are unemployable. You can't employ them. The 18 where I be 18 where About 4, they go because of attitude. Work where some people start, you never reach anywhere. They take permission to travel. They take excuse. You don't get work, you say you don't get work. You don't get work. Put your attention there. No. I observe them. Some go come work, now gossip. From there, they go enter here. If you jam there, hey, I want to collect this, they look them. When I sack you, go look for work January. Some graduates are unemployable. You can't employ them because of attitude. See me where they talk like gentlemen now, and I don't come out my true color, come out now. Just as I do talk, I say, they go collect their phones. So they sit down, they look me. Look woman and look woman. I no grievous. I no go answer. I no go answer. My brothers, my sisters, if I looked at an assistant time done, they give us signal to do it in signal. Make we continue to the Vano. They go. Daisy, over to you.
Good morning, my night president. Good morning, Brekete family. The first case we will get, the first update we will get now from Simeon, the man where MTN Max day in land. So you get update, say they tell him say that next year, January or February, now they go pay him the money.
Okay, we hear from him.
Good morning, my ordinary president.
Good morning, sir. How you day, sir?
I did fine, sir. My name is Samuel Imohai. Okay, as at the day before yesterday being Tuesday.
Hey, I have a whole line there. Ladies and gentlemen, I guess somebody, when I remember that day where they talk about our Human Rights Radio and Brekete Family Integrity Award. When I feel remember somebody where I did struggle to remember in name, I can't remember in name. Where as soon as I mention in name, say, in deserve our Human Rights Radio Brekete Family Integrity Award, everybody agrees, say the man deserve them. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The man where they describe Nigeria with English and demonstration. Yes, say like Nigeria is going like this, like this, like this. And truly, is Nigeria not going like this, like this?
It is.
Ladies and gentlemen, before he go introduce himself, we have the singular honor of having the presence of the one and only. The man, when we say, he no dey fear anybody. And in confidence level, now another thing. He no care. But if you pay attention, you go see, say, na substance dey for the talk when they talk. The ones where they there, they laugh am, no get anything to present. At every given time where you hear this man they talk, now on behalf of the masses. This na man will go a senator house, he see cars. The senator thinks say he want impress him, so that into go won't live their kind of lifestyle. He touch Ferrari, he touch Lamborghini. They tell him the price. He say, this kind of money. He say people for village go enjoy now. He say instead when you go use this money buy Ferrari, buy Lamborghini, he begin mention how farmers go benefit, how widows go benefit, how now the man where now the man where I hear say he lose election, the team pay me. I know say I can't realize say we the masses will not even like the truth unless now rig the election. People like that suppose talk saying, I beg this year I no one contest, but see person where I want make una, if una trust me, make una vote this person. Now by himself. When I hear say he lose election, the team paying me. But to lose election, according to one Igbo man, he said na election na lose. I know you lose the election. So If it be say, God they prepare something bigger for Ram, now make you allow and lose that election. Ladies and gentlemen, I introduce to you the one and only. There is no Gudaji Kazaure, another Gudaji Kazaure in the whole world. Ladies and gentlemen, I introduce to you Honorable Gudaji Kazaure. Please, let's appreciate him. Thank you. Please be seated, sir. No, this is not encouraging enough. I know we can do better than this. Thank you, thank you. Now, when I go see say the anger where they inside of me don't go. Now I can shout Hembelem. Hembelembe! Oh, lo, lo, lo. Hembelembe! Oh, lo, lo, lo. Belembe.
Oh, lo, lo, lo.
I don't know if we appreciate them again. It be like say any moment from now I go run, leave now, go school. We get exam. Nigerian legal system, unless they change the timetable. So my brother.
Yes, my ordinary president, sir.
For those of now where they follow this man matter, this now person will carry complaint come about the land when he buy before he go school. And I want good woman. In fact, that woman too, make una pencil her down for Human Rights Radio and Television Brekete Family Integrity and Honesty Award. That woman we talk say, nah, she volunteer, she come here to testify, say now she helped them buy the land and how nice these children be to their mother. So I beg, make una write that woman down. She dey amongst the people where we go on. Now, on the day of our award in the month of January or maybe February, every single person where we give award, we go mention the thing the person do to qualify him to deserve that award. No be bonanza we they do. Any category of award where they give you, if you look left, look right, you see the people where you deal with, you go no say, yes, these people, all the people deserve this category of award, and you'll be proud of the award. Are we together? Our award no be just next category, won in 1975, attend this. Your qualification for school no be anything to us. Your certificate, keep on one side, now certificate, and your antecedents in life. Waiting be the particular thing where you do. If it carry the same award, give taxi driver. The same award, give governor. Yes. The category of award where Governor Zulum go collect, the next person to ram, na wheelbarrow pusher for Wuse Market. What in Zulum do to qualify for that award, now the same thing that wheelbarrow pusher do for Wuse Market, we make them deserve the same award with Governor Zulum of Borno State. Our own no be bonanza. If you don't deserve it, you don't deserve it. You cannot even bribe anybody. They know they buy our award. You can't buy it. They no born you. Are we together? So this young man where they here, contact say they enter in land. Unfortunately, the woman where be their tribal woman, where then say they fit trust past any other tribe where they see there. Now the woman can't do them bad. She and her husband see their land. They give their land. Can't carry part of these children land. Give again. When the people talk about the land, she say, nah,
her sister children.
Nah, her sister children. Children where you never know before. I know she say when they come out from the same community self.
Not at all, my ordinary president.
The mic, that thing no heavy.
Not at all, my ordinary president.
But she lied to them. That woman will come they act here. where her daughter, they embarrassed about her character. I just pray, say the daughter no go carry her character. Anyways, finally, we can't engage the consultant.
Yes, Madam President.
Then be no allow you discuss with.
Yes, sir.
Waiting be the outcome of the intervention.
Okay, at the end, we can't get the representative of the new company, ATC. After we can't reach an agreement on the payments,
how much will I agree?
5 million, Madam President, sir. When you can't say more, we reduce something.
Yes.
Yes, sir. So
thank you for listening to me.
Thank you, Madam President.
And
sir.
are you happy with the intervention?
Yes, sir. Very perfectly well.
Okay, so
well done, sir.
if una collect that money, I know you say una get una budget for what una want to do, but in order to remind una, for that same community, look for one good location, buy one better land with part of the money, if you like. But make it be say, my chicken, my fowl, lay egg, see what he born.
Thank you so much,
I don't know whether you understand.
Yes, Madam President.
My fowl lay egg, see what he born. Good idea, yes?
Yes, sir.
So now January, they say they go pay una.
Yes, they say within January, February, the first and second month, say they will get back to us.
May God spare our lives.
Amen, sir.
Una write agreement.
Now the barrister, their external solicitor, now she called me yesterday.
Una write agreement?
No, never write agreement, sir.
Try, make una write agreement.
Okay, sir.
People know they honor their words these days. But even if they try, anyhow, at the end of the day, they may end up paying 50 million naira for that land. We go times 10, and they go pay.
Thank you so much, Madam.
There will be every trouble lawyer feels come out you inside. I don't advise one lawyer not too long ago. Because I say, take them easy. I've been practicing for many years. I say, take them easy. We don't see lawyers for prison. So please, take them easy. You fit advise your client when I settle matter. You still hold your integrity as a lawyer. Are we together? Thank you very much. Thank you for coming back.
And thank you, my ordinary president. I want to appreciate you for the award you're giving to
woman, yes.
the woman because of us. And I want to thank you for being an individual that derives pleasure in fighting the cause of the oppressed. Thank you so much, sir.
You're welcome,
God
sir.
bless, sir.
Thank you. Make we appreciate them. I don't receive a lot of the women where I give 100,000 naira, surprise them with 100,000 naira this morning. I have Comfort, Bake Paye, Atsu, give her microphone. Yeah. Madam.
Sir.
Yeah, let's appreciate her. Sit down. How this money be to you?
Ordinary.
Ma.
Good morning, sir.
Morning, ma.
I even met with Daisy this morning. Where I'm living, my house rent expires since June.
How much be your house rent?
250, and the worst of it, my landlady was sick. They demanded for the money. I could not provide the money. She died November. She's in the mortuary as we are talking. The husband has been on my neck. This morning I came and told Daisy that today, if I do not see her ordinary, I will not go because I don't sleep.
Did you tell me?
No, she said I should meet Barrister Pamela.
You don't need to meet Barrister Pamela. Now, she been 100,000 I give you.
Yes, sir.
And the house rent now 250.
Yes, sir.
I'll give you additional 200,000 to make it 300,000.
Thank you, sir. I'm grateful.
Yes. And then if you say that house too big for you, look for 100,000, 150 house. You understand? You are not trying to impress anybody. Yes. Although people, they pay for house rent with security now. No go because it's cheap. You go one angwa, light no day, water no day. Money for Merua alone in a month, don't they reach 40-something thousand naira. The generator money, neighbor, I make I plug my phone, they go thief your phone. You know fish out again. If that place they secured, you suppose start something now. Make I look for capital, give you. Start something.
Okay, sir.
so you can be self-dependent. Okay. Good idea, yes?
Yes, sir.
Madam, which business if you start with, like, okay, if I give you 500,000 naira this morning, can you start something? You pay the house rent and then you get something to do?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Hold the line. So tell me about how you're feeling.
So how can I express my joy?
Yeah. That is comfort. Waiting be the name. No,
Asu.
Okay, comfort Asu. Yeah. Sorry, don't cry. God in heaven is watching. Femi.
Yes, sir.
Among those accounts where I sent to you, one comfort Asu, where you send 100,000 naira to among those 9 people where I dash 100,000 naira this morning.
Yes, sir.
Please add 400,000 naira for her. Sir?
Asu Comfort, the account number for UBA.
Asu Comfort. Is it UBA?
Yes, sir.
Yes, UBA. Please stand up, ma. Only God deserves that. Yes, sir?
It will be done.
Thank you very much. Let's appreciate Femi, formerly of GT Bank, now of Eco Bank. Thank you. Hold the mic.
Thank you, sir.
Now, this thing what they do, when I know what they pray for my mind, for every single, make I tell you not the secret of my success, apart from taking care of my mother. The number one thing I do that is the secret of my success is taking care of my mother. I am close to worshiping my mother. That is number one. Number two, anytime I do this and I surprise people, inside of me, I usually pray, God, bring somebody who go surprise me past the way I surprise this your servant. So anytime we things tight for me for life, whether trouble or anything, no be say I dey challenge God. I go just remind God, because God talks say you can do in Hausa and semi-Arabic tawassali. You are not telling God that you are just, because you did it for him, you're just saying, even if you don't consider me because of me, consider me because of this and this and this I did to worship you. Here I am a Muslim. She is a Christian. I don't know whether I want to understand. Madam,
sir,
talk to the mic, sir, and stop crying. Are you happy?
Sir, I'm happy.
Yeah?
Yes, sir. I'm very happy.
Come now, make I show you something. Hold your mic, oh.
Yes, sir. Yes,
you
sir.
know the hole and where. Like, if I say, make you show me your teeth now. No be laugh, or just show me your teeth. Madam.
Sir.
You know, say I know they like people who don't lose hope in life.
Sir, they don't lose hope.
I go pursue you, come out
Yes,
around me. Talk to the mic and talk
sir,
to me.
I did not lose hope.
What is this?
I did not lose hope.
Is your condition the worst condition in this world?
No, sir.
No, be your made day hospital?
Yes, sir.
They even look for money for operation, they no see. What is wrong with you? Because I dey pamper you?
Sir, I did not lose hope.
Wetin dey worry you?
Sir, I'm just surprised.
Why you go surprise you?
Well, God surprised me this way.
Thank you.
Okay, sir.
She don't take idea, lawyer. Give me a chance, go sit down. Una hembe lembe.
Oh, lo, lo, lo.
Yes, he is my brother, El Hikaya. Elder.
My Honorable President, good morning, sir. God bless you. This our sister has suffered, but thank God you have raised her up.
Now God. And for those people who don't understand, now government do her bad.
Yes, sir.
This is an honest Nigerian that exposed corruption in an institution. In fact, come and repeat that story so that people will hear. When she came, she was like ×2 of this.
Yes, sir.
She just they reduce, like person where they cut, then they cut and they do soup. Collect microphone, make you tell us the story. You have 5 minutes. Yes, sir.
I was back with her bag of rice this morning.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yes. Now you have 5 minutes to tell us the story.
Okay, sir. So my name is Asu Comfort. I'm from Obudu in Cross River State.
Open your mouth, talk clearly so that the whole world will hear you. Maybe all this while, where will they talk? The right person will suppose hear your story to take action, never hear her. This is one other opportunity for you to say it clearly so that people will understand the injustice. This lady here was offered millions of naira to keep quiet. 50 million naira for her to keep quiet over a corruption that has been going on in one school. She said no to them. They decided to victimize her, including EFCC. EFCC, when they brag about, say then they honest. Some of their staff know they honest. Some of their junior organs know they honest. And they talk them, anybody where they close to the chairman EFCC, make you tell them. Some of his staff are not honest. And if EFCC is honest, let them revisit this matter for us to know that they are honest. Not be to use them against people when be opposition to APC. Make we know this lady is an honest Nigerian that should have been given a national honor. She exposed corruption. Here she is being exposed to poverty and rejection. She cannot even go back to her people again. People are saying you should have taken the 50 million naira. After all, corruption is everywhere in Nigeria. If people continue to collect bribe, when will we ever get out of this mess called corruption? Tell us the story, my dear. Take your time. Open your mouth. Talk to me clearly.
Okay, sir.
Remember, God is watching and listening to you.
Yes, sir.
If you lie once, God will punish you for lying.
Yes, sir.
Say the truth.
Yes, sir.
And the truth shall save you.
Yes, sir. My name is Asu Comfort. I'm from Obudu in Cross River State. I was working with Federal College of Education. So in 2018, I reported a fraud case to EFCC. Though I started from my union because I belong to NASU, and I was the treasurer of the union then. So when I saw what was going on in the union, because the chairman that we were elected together, immediately we were sworn in, he joined the management because that is what has been going on in the system, that the union leader will connect with management. They will deduct money from start at will and share. Nobody can talk. So when I was elected, and then I went and saw what was going on, the chairman immediately joined them. So every month they would deduct money. He would sign check and I should withdraw. So I saw it, I said, no, this is not why I was elected. This staff money, what are you using it for? I say, you want to open a beer? I say, no. So when I wrote to management told me that it was a union matter, it was not a management matter. But they were the one aiding this young man. So as it continued, I used lawyer to write. I threatened them I was going to report to EFCC. They did not stop. So in February 2018, I now reported to EFCC. So they I wrote to Abuja. They sent my letter to Uyo because I fall under Uyo's zone because I'm from Cross River. So when in Uyo discovered, I wrote my letter. I was careful because I never wanted the management to know that I was the one that wrote the letter. So and now when I got to Uyo, I told Uyo that FC Obudu, we are in hell. This is what is happening. That sometime in 2017 November, the provost and bossa hack into the staff pension with the aid of one staff in Accountant General Office and stole 125 million from pension accounts. So please help us and touchlight there. The promotion arrears came to the college January 2018. The promotion arrears 2013, 2014, 2015. The money was 135 million. But what they used to pay staff was not up to 30 million. They share it among themselves and the union executive. Our own national money, because then the problem was still on. Our national body suspended the executive that they should not deal with us. But our own promotion arrears were deducted from all national members, over 2.5 million, and pay into a non-national account. So I told them that had contracts have been awarded without executing, they will share, receive the money and share. So the EFCC saw more than what I even penned down. So as we were going, and I told them that please don't let them know that I'm the one that wrote the petition. As we are invited, they'll be inviting me along. So we were all invited. But this particular time we went, the twice of the EFCC Suyo. Now, as we went to his office, he just selected a few of us, and Provost Bossa. He started by saying that he want to start from me, comfort. There is no sin that is beyond pardon. That going by what these people did, that they have messed it, that they have never seen that level of corruption. But as it is now, I should find a place in my heart to forgive them. And I say, excuse sir, as EFCC become a reconciliatory agency, I don't understand, sir. You are to investigate and prosecute. You are not telling me to reconcile. Reconcile what? The money they have stolen, sir, do what the government say you should do. He say, I am proving stubborn, like I can do anything. Then Mr. Abdul Karim Chuko was the head of department there. He was straightforward, but what the choice was doing, he was not happy. He called me and I explained to him. He invited them and told them that you have seen how money move. All these people and do the needful. When I got back to the college, then they have known that I was the one that wrote petition. They started giving me query, setting panel. I will move from one panel to another. I could not bear it, so I have to. They were not threatening me. Even at the house I rented, I was not sleeping there again. They will send people to come and go after me. So I now wrote back to the chairman, the then EFCC chairman, that my matter should be transferred to Abuja. They brought the matter to Abuja. That was when my brother now wrote to Brekete family. We aired the matter here. I was sent to EFCC headquarters. The matter was there. It was 5 years unit, I think, final forensic department. The matter was there. I was going, they started turning me upside down. The one of the guy there told me that, madam, I have never seen this level of corruption since I started working here. One of the EFCC staff? Yes, staff. He said each time you see me there, he feel like crying because the matter before them is an overwhelming case. But then they are working based on instruction. That was what the guy told me. So after here, apart from the nonsense I was in EFCC, my matter was sent to the presidency, to the vice president office. A young man there took it upon himself that the vice president said that they should follow me and monitor the case.
Let's appreciate the vice president, Jare. Aye! Oh! We miss Samo. If to say this man eventually become the president of this country, we for enjoy. Let's appreciate Vice President Yemi Osibajo.
So when I saw the man is from Cross River, so when he called me and he was telling, and I quickly called Mr. Odot that was coming, the one that took the matter there.
The presidential, one of the presidential liaisons.
Yeah. And I called him and said, sir, so person have called me. Do you know him? He said, yes. They are in the same office, but the August said that they should follow the case. He may have offered that he will be the one to move with me. He should stay clear. No, I didn't know he had a different thing in mind. So he was the one that drove me to EFCC. After submitting the letter, I was there submitting. He moved from where I was standing to one side. He was calling one minister. I don't know who he was. He says, I'm coming to your office. At the same time, he was looking at me whether I saw him. Yes, I just carried my eyes. So later, the next day, somebody called me from FCO Budu. That's
Federal College of Education Obudu.
That do I know any cross-river in the presidency? I say yes. There's one man that is following me. He said,
one man from Cross River.
Cross River is working.
A person from Cross River and a Cross Riverian.
Yes. Okay. Now call me and I say yes. He said that these people are jubilating that one minister connects the man to them. That they have already given the man money. The man has promised them that he's working directly with Oga, that all the information about them, he will make sure he destroy them. I say, I don't think. And now, I quickly called the man. I say, excuse, I want to see you. He said,
which man you call?
The man from the presidency.
Which him be his name?
His name is Philip.
Philip who?
Obin. Just Philip Obin also. Yes. So I called him. I say, sir, do you put a call across to the Obudu? He said, no. Do you know the provost and boss? He said, no. I said, sir, I'm asking you for your own good. I have come far with this matter. And don't use this matter to dent your image. Somebody called me from Obudu, a reliable person, that you have even acknowledged the money that the college.
The man from the presidency collected bribe from them.
Yes, that the college cashier was making call. He was telling that they have even they are ahead of me. That my matter went from human rights to the presidency. That they have one man there that has helped them. That they are even sending money. He have sent acknowledgement of. I say, I asked him that, you know this. He said, who tell me? I said, no, it's not a matter of who told me. Sir, if something like that, maybe you are just starting it.
Just come out your hand.
Remove your hand from there. Because I will not watch you do that to me, because I have suffered in this case. He said, no, there's something like that. After 2 days, he invited me to his house.
The man from the presidency?
Yes. He directed me where he's living. I went to his house. He said that come for the, you know that these people have committed. But me, I know that this is APC government. I say, yes, I know. That the provost and boss want to meet with me. I said, okay, sir, you know them? He said, yes. I said, how do you know them? Okay, so what they told me that it was true. He said, no, that how much did they offer me before? That they want to increase the
How much did they offer you before?
It was 50 million.
50
million.
Open your mouth and
50
talk to
million, sir.
And then now they want to add more.
Yes, sir. And I told him that that one is like you meet with the ordinary president.
Oh, you told him to meet me?
Yes, because the matter is already aired. So I should go back and tell Nigeria that I was lying or how? He said, no, that they want, they should forget that this is APC government. They want to call me back to my war with my sister and...
because at that time, they don't sack on herself, you and your sister.
Yes, sir.
For exposing corruption.
Yes, sir. So I said, no, sir. I will not do that. So he was the one that was not helping them. They came here and removed the matter that was officially transferred to the
EFCC headquarters.
Back to you. He was going with them to you. So eventually, we now went on lockdown that 2020. He started helping them. If they invite them to come to EFCC, he will be the one to go and
the presidency man?
Yes.
If they invite them to EFCC headquarters?
He will go with them. He will be the one to go and speak for them.
Why you not tell me all these things since? Okay, me and you never get a chance to don't talk.
Yes,
okay,
so,
I'm sorry for not being available for you.
So that 2020, somebody now called me in June. Called me that am I aware that these people has been pardoned? I said no.
Who pardoned them?
I don't. So I'm coming. So he said that even the documents are sent to the presidency. That there is no documents in the file again. That the people are jubilating that we are just wasting our time. That as far as they are concerned, the man has helped them to destroy the evidence in the
man from the presidency.
Yes. So immediately they told me that, and I called Mr. Udot. I said, sir, please help me and check something in our file. I said, which file?
Who is Mr. Udot?
The presidential liaison person.
Okay.
He said, what happened? I said, no, sir. Help me and check the file first. I will not tell you what happened.
Mm-hmm.
He now went and checked the file. He called me. He said, Comfort, that the file is there, but no paper inside. I said, okay, so that is why I was calling you. I received information from home that the people are jubilating, that as far as they are concerned, that I'm wasting my time, that it is shame that I will carry at the end. That there is no documents, there is no trace of evidence in the vice president's office. He said, yes, the file is there, but there is no document. During that lockdown, Mr. Odo, I said, sir, are you with them? Because I'm going to give an update. If you are with them, tell me. He said, no, he's not aware. He said, okay, what I should do, I should photocopy all the documents.
And resend to him.
And resend to him.
Who be that?
Mr. Udot.
Let's appreciate Mr. Udot. And then I want make you give me the names of the EFCC's officials who do well. The ones where they straightforward. Like who and who?
So the person that did well in Uyo was Abdul Karim Chuku. I think he's the head of operation now.
Abdul Karim
Chuku. And when they transferred the matter to the headquarters, Mr. Harry in Farfis, he was the head of department in Farfis.
He was also good.
Yes.
Make we appreciate them now. Make we appreciate good people, so that we go shame the opposite of goodness in EFCC.
So for the presidency, I now gave him another document he filed. Last year, it was last year on that I now went back to EFCC headquarters here to check how far the matter was going. The lady that replaced Mr. Harry, she was the one that now did transaction with FCE. Yes, the provost and bossa.
She did transaction. Which kind of transaction?
They were invited to come to Abuja. As we air it again. Even them say they are confused. So part of it they say is in Uyo, so part is in
So EFCC became confused.
The woman confused the case because Mr. Harry is
be her name, this woman?
I don't even know her. She's Fatin Lola something. She's a Yoruba lady.
Now she replaced Mr. Harry.
Yes, immediately she replaced, because while Mr. Harry was there, he was not given chances, because even his staff in the office, the subordinates, it's like something happened because they were not working with documents. And now when I say, sir,
so he was alone as a leader.
Yeah, I say, sir, the people that are working, I say, sir, open to the last page of the white paper. Have you invited this man that gave them the code from Accountant General office, because he was given 25 million? So I don't know how you did your. Have you invited them? He said, yes. I said, okay, what are your findings? He said, it's not my work. I said, okay, the promotion arrears, the money they share among themselves, and if I don't know any money at all, but the one of officials, the union leaders, like my own union where I belong, I was one of the beneficiaries of the promotion arrears. My monies were deducted, and it was paid into a non-national account. 2.5 million. Have you what happened with that one? There was no answer. They say that they now look at me as somebody who was stopping them.
So they were hostile to you.
Yeah. So last year when I went back again, when they invited the last year March, April, they were here
in EFCC.
Yes.
That time where they don't move to this place where they near Federal Medical Center near Base University.
When they invited them from Budu, each time they invite them, I will get information. They call them. I think they detained them 2 days. That the woman, the new head of the department, was now asking them, where do they want their matter to be handled? That all of them said they want to go back to Uyo. So she now told them that, okay, as far as she's concerned, their request will be granted. So when I heard it, I said, no, it can't happen. I now went to EFCC back. I called the man, you gave me his number. I don't know him.
Okay. Mr.
I don't know him face to face. And I called him, I said, sir, that my matter is still on. He said, what happened? I said, I lost my phone, so I could not do welcome back. He said, okay, I should go to EFCC next day and meet with the head of operation. I said, okay. I now went to head of operation last year, June. I went there. I stayed in the office. I closed from here. I went straight. I stayed from 11 till 5 in the evening. I was waiting for him. He came and told me he was busy. I said, no problems. I will wait for him.
That he was busy?
Yes. I waited till after 5. He now came and said they should call me in. So when I went in, He said, well, I now explained to him. He said, yes, somebody told me about my case. He said, well, what happened? And I explained. He said, okay, they should go and call the head of the department. They went and called the woman. The woman came in. She did not know me. I did not know her. She now asked her, do you know this lady? He said, no. He said, okay, what about that Uyo? Okay, I said, sir, it's not Uyo, it's Obudu, FC Obudu. Immediately they mentioned FC Obudu. Her content has changed. She was now scratching her head. She said, sir, ask her to excuse us. She said I should go outside. The man now said, okay, my sister, excuse her. I went out.
As soon as he say, how far about the case in the
Far East unit?
If you know, you mentioned one location.
FC Obudu. Okay, he mentioned Uyo.
Now you contact say no na FC Federal
Obudu,
College of Education Obudu.
Yes, sir.
As soon as she hear that one, the Lola Abi, the head of unit that time, come begin to scratch her head.
Yes.
Come bend down. Contact say make you excuse them.
Yes.
So reluctantly, Mr. Harris, Abi?
No, the head of operation, Mr. Mike, then.
Contact say, okay, my sister.
Them. And I went out and stayed like 5 minutes.
And from him body language, he be like say, you know, happy to tell you to go outside.
Yes, sir. So and I went out.
Let's appreciate Mr. Mike or anything will be in name.
After 5 minutes, I was called back. The man now said, Madam, you know, we are working according to jurisdiction. Your matter has been sent to court. I said, which of the court, sir? He said, Uyo. I said, sir, my matter is not in Uyo. My matter was officially being transferred to headquarters.
We requested for the matter to be transferred to headquarters.
Who sent the matter to the court? And I didn't read through the process.
And nobody informed you?
Informed me. He said, Madam, that is how they do that. I was saying, no.
In the presence of the Oga?
Yes.
She was talking to you like this?
Yes, I said, no, sir. It was a man that was telling me, I said, sir, whatever that is happening with this case, I'm supposed to be on a no.
Yes.
And the Brekete, because my matter came from Brekete. He said, Madam, the head of operation was not asking me that why am I so inquisitive? Is they recover this money? Is it my account? They are sending the money to
the same man we will clap for just now. Make una turn back of una hand, collect a clap. We will clap for Mr. Mike. Why make una collect it back the? Thank you. We withdraw the clap for him.
So, I was saying, sir, this matter you are talking about, I was dismissed alongside
because of this matter and my sister.
My own dismissal, I did not feel it because I wrote petition.
But because of you.
My sister, she did not do anything. She was accused that she was the one giving me information. They dismissed her. Nobody is saying anything. And you are here telling me that my matter has been sent back to you and is in a court. I don't understand. So I'm going to tell human rights that this is what is happening. He didn't answer. The woman asked her, Madam, I should come, let's go. I followed her to her office. He said, Madam, and even these people that came, my management said that I'm very stubborn. I said, Madam, what brought about stubborn there on the petition that I wrote to your office? He said, they said that even me that I embezzle 5 million, I should go for investigation. I said, where? He said, Uyo. I said, is it only Uyo that studied how to investigate me? Collect the petition and investigate me in your office. This is the headquarters.
Honorary President, sorry for cutting in. This Uyo matter and transfer. Now, how then they kill the person where bring this information? Because they know, say, within that area, her life, no, they safe.
Yes.
So even if they want prosecute, yes, even if they want prosecute they know say if they return the case to you, she don't run come off with you, she no fit go back, and she's the principal witness to the matter.
Risk, go back go
back. Anything can happen. They go say maybe armed robbers, maybe not accident. So now how most of these cases then they take frustrate them. Where ordinarily now them supposed talk say as now this place be where you dey this matter come. Your life no dey safe there. We no go prosecute that matter there. We no go follow the matter there.
So I said that, Madam, is it only you that study how to investigate me?
Prosecute me here.
Yeah, collect the petition and investigate me. I'm ready for any investigation. let your chairman, it may not be you, but let your chairman assign somebody that will investigate me. My account on my BVN is with you. Do you see any money in my account?
Mm-hmm.
She said that me, I'm proving stubborn. I left her office to the general office. This woman came and ordered the staff that they should send me out. She was shouting. Let that lady.
Be this woman name Lola.
I think her name.
Ada Lola Bola.
She's a Yoruba.
But at least you know the unit.
She's
name.
Yoruba,
You know the
fat.
unit.
Yeah, fair. She ordered
Inside EFCC.
Yes, one Mr. John. He ordered that let that lady leave my office. I said, Madam, I will leave your office, but you will hear from me. That was what I told her, and I left. So since then, nothing happened. I did not go to.
What month was that?
June last year, sir.
June last year, up till now. They never call you.
They say that they have sent the matter to the court in Uyo. So I don't know what they are doing. So maybe the first day I said I was going to ask for updates so that maybe they said that Chuko, the one that was in Uyo, is the head of operation now. Maybe through him we should revisit the case here. And this time around, I think maybe consultant or any of the staff should go with me so I will ask them to know the position of the case.
The first thing we will go do as a student of law, I go make I take permission, make I seek audience, me, you, and some of our people, to go see the CJFCT, the new CJFCT, His Lordship Hussein Baba Yusuf. We go meet him from in wealth of experience, because that man a very straightforward person. In fact, if you know what they plan to restructure the FCT judiciary, upgrade them, digitize them, all of us go happy. Now, I go because I get relationship with the judges. These are judges we don't put many years. They've been judges. If they sit you, advise you on anything legal, you can never get it wrong, because this is coming from their wealth of experience. Before we go back to EFCC, we they go meet the CJ, His Lordship Husseini Baba Yusuf. Ingo advise us. Ingo tell us what he will go do. Then from there, we go know the next line of action. So
you,
finally,
by
EFCC
has failed, not only in Nigeria.
My dear,
sir, if not only EFCC, ICPC.
Oh,
the ICPC came here, my ordinary. You forgot. You invited them over this.
On
case.
this your matter?
Yes, sir. They came. They were the one that drove me to their office. I gave them all the information, all my documents. They invited them. As they were invited them, they were the one telling them where they lie, that it is you. That EFCC have already sent the matter to court. Meanwhile, there was no court. There was no court.
So ICPC too just
not ICPC now. It's like they now release the matter to ICPC, where they would now play with each other, ask them where they want to sit, where they want to lie.
Okay, please let's appreciate our champion, Madam.
Sir,
you are one of the recipients of the Human Rights Radio and Television Brekete Family Integrity and Whistleblowing Award.
Amen.
Next year, by the grace of God.
Thank you, sir.
Please, let's appreciate her. I know we can do better than this. I know we can do better than this. We are proud of you. We celebrate you, ma'am. We celebrate you. May God Almighty continue to bless you.
Thank you, sir.
Now, this 500,000 what I give you. Thank you. Be seated, everybody. This 500,000 what I give you, I no one make you touch inside, buy food. As you they come out, you go carry 50 kg of rice follow body.
Thank you, sir.
Are you happy?
Sir. Yes, sir. Very happy.
Are you happy?
Yes, sir.
I want you to use which language you be?
I'm from Obudu. Bete.
Bete?
Yes, sir.
I want you to use your dialect.
Yes, sir.
To appreciate God. Pray for Nigeria. Pray for Human Rights Radio and Television Brekete Family. Pray for the ordinary president. And pray for Nigerians all over. Use your dialect.
Okay.
We are ready to pray with you.
Nimada, Nimunwa, ni mukati onyo ada mi pia leti anyunyen mi pia na wo shimin da leti anyunyen mi pia yo ma bi puwa bi wo shikam hale yanyen mi pia na wondo mi le kulu wanigi mi pia na wondo wa bwanagi no ndo Brekete family angu wo jo wando nkiti ajini na pull of beside anguli ma libo ho John Gospel chapter 5 happy bandi young mam bandi abelo ndiye ba ma agya ba ma kpalimbe fana yi ti ashin apa mi pia na wo nwa ga wo ki okun wo ko wo ga gba ha alla oshi bal bandi ababa li giye oshi bal bandi ababa lo ndi ango kon ka ba ye mi kun presidency fa abo apa wo no wo bo ga la ba ndagbala bel mi ngela ho to ya ki ma kwala a pol kwala agbe aya nyibashi ngiwa delban botte mani na ile botte abaya apa ko nyo shuku maso lawo ma shaba bondala ibu me ya shaba hutana ba fa balishi ba gimu gimbangba biyo wo gyan wotum law ko bo ga ma balishi ko nyo hutin za la ba yanyin apa wo ku bo ga twa bondala asha ma shu ho ya ko nyin ba shashi bondala ba move Nigeria forward mi ko Nigeria pu fa abo bandi bayi ba kpengi bandi twin waba bandi ba ashibti ba undangu ba pe hashibti ya bandi bayi la undangu ba so ba ju school ya apa mi ko Nigeria fa abo wo no mu Nigeria wo kale no pu abil ija bayi la shiya ba bandi ba lidutan na ba lidutan gbangba biya apa wo ja na election la ba lo shuin no wo ja na wo wa kale ho onyo hon bandala batinli heja batinli indala kukyo ahu bandi ba shweti ashin balo government official ngbangba bandi ba je ba shweti anina de shwengi de apa ojo wo bandi kale aban batinli heja me ku waga ambe disafa abolu Brekete family pa kiti ashin wona ojo na won ba shindo le nwanwon ku woni pu feti kan awon di ndo ye wodo yi sunko wodo yi bizubuo wodo yi yorubo wo yi ubon ya akam lunja ye ga ye akam lunja pi wo ko shan ye wo ma bala ha mulo sel nge pa ba ye pa wo yan wo kan ha so mi dingali ga na fe kilkal so mi ne ga jo ma promise to Zechariah chapter 2 verse 5 le ku ara no ma da nyonya wo tamba kan bibi ha apa ki gba ye he Libya bin podre shandole lo ma shakale le man yo kwakan Nigeria no tanye maybe I been bo cry say titan in your nalekon in Jesus mighty name I have prayed amen.
Make we appreciate her. You know why I talk say make you pray for your language?
No sir.
When you pray in your language, there is this relief and connection you have with your Creator.
Yes, sir.
Did you feel it?
Yes, sir.
Are you happy?
Yes, sir. Very happy, sir.
Please make we appreciate her. You can go back to your seat. My brothers, my sisters, if I look down and I see the time, don't they give us signal to do things, signal. Make we continue to the Vano they go. At exactly 9:30 by the grace of God, when I go here, Honorable Gudajik Kazaure, when I go here where our money hide. That is why they talk say Nigeria does not have business borrowing money from any useless country. When I go confirm them today. We have more money than the United States of America. We have more money than the whole of Europe. We don't have business borrowing money from any country. But as I they talk, some people, ordinary. We are broke. Nigeria is broke. Nigeria broke. Now you go broke. Because Nigeria will never be broke. Thank you very much. Now, my brothers, my sisters, make we hear some of the testimonies. Anybody who don't receive in own alert, quickly come forward. Two of you come forward quickly. You have 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes. Because time don't they go. Madam, what be your name?
My name is Shadi Adeshina, sir.
What be the complaint where carry you come originally?
Building collapse.
Okay.
Collapse on me.
Yeah.
And my landlord refused to even care for me. Even my money.
Where be the place?
Jaiwan.
the house collapsed for your head.
Yes, sir.
I hope nobody died.
No, sir.
But now there you sustain injury.
Yes, sir.
And the landlord will build that kind of house, useless house.
Yes, sir.
No even care about you.
About me, yes, sir.
Thank God, Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, they here. We don't know where they are. Their act empower them to enforce this one. If their act no empower them, we go look for another government agency will be responsible for this one. Your landlord go here and win this time around. But now, how this money where I dash you 100,000 naira be to you? No, don't please.
I really appreciate you, sir. I appreciate God Almighty. I appreciate you, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Since when this thing happened, it has finished my enemy. Even my son's school fees, I'm unable to pay. So for the school that I'm managing to sleep, on the 3rd of last month, my landlord locked us outside. So he even give me quick notice.
When I can't sleep for inside school,
he locked us outside. I want to ask him in the following morning, bring quick notice again for me to move out from the shop that I rent because I'm unable to pay. I'm supposed to pay him on the 27th of March. So this building collapsed on me on the 18th of March. So I'm unable to pay him. So he gave me quick notice for 1 month, that last month. So day before yesterday, bring another one now for 7 days for me to pack out, and I'm unable to pay.
Consultant Ike, you go try after the program, make you engage the landlord. How much be in shop rent?
My landlord own is 40,000. The house rent where the man building collapse on me is 87,000. Sir.
Wait now, the house will collapse on you. The man still the demand for rent.
No, it's supposed to give me my money. I use only 2 months.
Okay. So I recover her money for her. Let her look for house elsewhere. Thank you very. Are you happy with the 100,000?
Very happy, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Please, you
will not know what to do for me this morning, sir.
I don't deserve it.
Yeah. We don't know.
Astaghfirullah. Just pray for me. Pray for Nigeria, and most especially pray for the Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Okay, sir.
Now in birthday, where we gather, say. Make we gather money for them, make them go do party. You say, look for the less privileged people and see how you can touch their lives in a positive way.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank
yes,
you, sir.
Good morning, Madam President. I want to appreciate.
You can go back then. Next person.
I want to appreciate you this morning. I wasn't expecting this morning, sir. May God reward you. May the star, the moon, and the sun guide and protect you in Jesus' name.
Are you happy?
I'm very happy, sir. I'm very, very happy.
Thank you.
I'm very happy, sir.
Thank you.
God bless you, sir.
Good morning, my ordinary president. This money where you give me this morning, you no go understand. Now for my girls, you give this money.
Your daughters.
You know the season where we did. God will bless you.
Amen.
God will bless you.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm very grateful.
But you are happy, right?
Very, very happy, sir. Very happy.
Please don't cry.
Thank you, sir.
Please be strong. Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, sir. Mr.
You don't take away the enjoy favor for this place.
No, it's small favor, sir. Good morning, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
So I want to appreciate you. You are too good to me and my family. Last week,
for your back, quickly.
Last week, I took my brother to specialist hospital, Kaduna, for psychiatry. So they said that I should pay 250,000 naira, and I will leave my brother there for a month plus. I decided how I will leave my brother there. I said, I would like to stay with him. They said no. And they still said I should pay for 170,000 for CT scan brain. I decide all and all. I said, where can I get this money? And you know how much police paid. And the other day I said, sir, I would like to use a Otabo hospital. You advised me that the hospital is so expensive and I don't know what to do. I said, okay, let me go to Kano. Kaduna. Then we went there last week. They paid me that I should pay such money, and I don't get the money to pay.
Now,
so now when you give me this money, I'm very, very happy.
Thank you. Let's appreciate
Thank
Mama.
you, sir. God heaven bless you, sir.
Yes, Mama.
Good morning, my ordinary president.
I want to appreciate you for your patience. You've been coming and you've been respecting yourself. Please, let's appreciate Mama. Mama, you came all the way from where?
Well, I was worried, Imo State.
Yes.
But I've been staying here
about your land.
Yes, sir.
And I remember the last time you gave an update. What did I tell you to do?
Royal Emeka was asked to take care of the matter with the elder. Yes, sir.
Who is Lawyer Emeka?
somebody who phoned in. Royal.
Who is Royal Emeka?
Well, the prince.
Oh. People I say he sent me message.
He even sent.
Ordinary. Na plantain I be. This my head no they work where.
It's update on Oku Orata land.
Yes. He said I and Mama spoke with our President General on her land issues, and we discovered that government has taken over the particular area. So we advise her to use legal means, as the community and Ministry of Lands are on her side and ready to testify. Those areas was given to government long ago. If there's any other ways we can assist, please, we'll be glad. Crown Prince Royal Emeka Abakboro. Let's appreciate him. Okay.
Thank you, my ordinary. Thank you, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm very appreciative of this largesse this morning. I didn't expect it.
It's all right.
Just after the program yesterday, I had a call from Imo State. I was drilling a borehole last week, and it sank. And they called me yesterday, said, could I assist them with 100,000? I said, no, I didn't have any 100,000 anywhere. And behold, this morning.
Who they sink borehole will collapse? Now you they sink borehole.
Yes,
and the thing collapse.
Yes, for my daughter.
The person where they sink the borehole will take responsibility. You don't have any business with the collapse. You gave him money to sink borehole. He must hand over a functional borehole to you. Simple. Don't give them cover. This morning. Now, thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, please.
I'm grateful. May God increase your Solomonic wisdom.
Amen, ma. Thank you. Yes.
Thank you so much, my ordinary
What be the
president.
case we carry you come originally?
Fake land where they give me from FCDA staff.
Okay. What be his name?
Adamu Saoka.
Instead they work with them.
2013.
Instead they work with them.
They work there.
Adamu Saoka.
Yes.
In number they go.
Yes, sir.
Elder, handle this matter. Let Adamu Saoka sauke mata kudinta. Thank you very much. Are you happy?
I'm very, very happy.
With the 100,000?
May God reward you.
But are you happy with the 100,000?
I'm very, very happy.
Sorry, say the 100,000 too small.
No, it's not small. I'm very happy.
Okay, thank
God
you.
is with you,
Let's
sir.
appreciate. You get one mama way day back there. Mama come now because no. Make una come two of no. Yes, mama call. See microphone. Hey. Mama?
Sir?
Good morning, ma.
Good morning, sir.
Waiting be your name. Where you come from?
Christian Nkume.
From
Obo.
Obo?
Yes, sir.
You came all the way from Obo?
Yes, I did for Agbarogo here. Agbarogo.
Okay, waiting be the complaint where carry you come?
Sir, now because of that, my daughter will die. That's the children.
The way your son-in-law carry the children.
Contifa, no be carry.
Okay, he tip the children.
And the boy, the time where my daughter gave belly, the time where my daughter gave belly, you go say no be he get the belly, no be for where I bring the belly. You go after he go tell us say make.
So you don't tip the children go now.
Sir, you never bring them.
You don't tip the children go.
You don't tip around.
Okay, Consultant Ike, after the program, call that young man. Tell him to return the children. If not, NAPTIP and other government agencies will enter this matter.
Thank you, sir.
Mama, this 100,000 where I dash you this month.
Jesus, God is there with me. I dey fight 200 to come here.
200 naira to come
yes,
here.
Sir. I tell brother, sir, I don't get the money. Brother, I lie talk. I tell her, say, I go. You see,
hold the mic for her, please.
I tell her, say, the brother don't get the money today. You know why I talk like that? 200, me and my daughter will give scholarship day here. That's my God. Are they happy well? You know, see the job. So Jesus, God bless you.
You happy for the 100,000?
Oh no, be no small. Too much.
I hope you know too small.
Hey,
oh,
Jesus.
Thank you. Mama, make we hear from you. Thank you very much. Stand down, they go. Yes.
Good morning, ordinary.
Yes, ma. Yes, your name, ma'am?
My name is Patricia Abida Shase. I'm from Benue State.
So you came all the way from Benue State?
Yes.
Waiting be the complaint we carry you come order.
I'm a pensioner. I was retired by the military government in '95. They haven't paid me gratuity.
Yeah.
And so when this big money came over in the papers, 528 billion, president gave the pay us, we started struggling for the money.
So
and
up till now,
nothing.
How much did the president release for your pension?
No, for the country.
For the country, how much?
It was 528 billion. We saw
528 billion
in
naira.
the papers, and so
and they never pay una.
No, we haven't.
Were you expecting any money from me this morning?
No, sir. In fact, I didn't. When I first came into your studio, I was having white clothing. All of you saw me with white earrings, everything white. Those were my morning clothing. My mother died. I had nothing. One man borrowed me money because I was a pensioner, and said,
how much did he borrow?
He borrowed me 60,000. I added the interest and it became 95,000.
So you quickly paid the man?
No, I haven't gotten it. When I came here, I
sent you 100,000 this morning.
No, I haven't. I don't have an account and I don't know it often.
Somebody should collect and give her now.
Yes, we don't say. We have maybe say you don't send them to Ponsac, but Ponsac never confirm.
Who be Ponsac?
Our this thing, Christopher.
Mama, 100,000 is for you. They will give you cash.
Thank you.
Thank you very
I'm going
much.
to pay it. What about my gratuity? I came here for that.
That is another case for another day. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Ordinary.
Yes,
thank you, Brekete family.
Make we appreciate Mama. Thank you. My brothers, my sisters, if I look down and I say time done, they give us signal to do to signal, make we continue to the Vano. They go. Are we happy? Kelechi, are you happy?
Absolutely. Very, very. Very, very. On a scale of 0 to 10.
Kelechi,
11.
Kelechi, are you sure?
Very, very sure.
Confess.
See my teeth now.
No,
all the 32 there outside. From the inside. You know, they see anytime why they verse they show, and those are behind now.
Okay. Why ordinary president can't ask you, say you they happy?
He just want confirm. Now, you know, say if you they get something so they put, they will say confirm password.
Okay.
Ordinary president want to do this.
My brothers, my sisters, even I look down and I say time done, they give us signal to do it in signal, make we continue to the Vano. They go. After we don't hear from Honorable Gudaji Kazaure, we go hear from Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission. But today, make una carry paper, make una carry biro, anywhere where you dey. Make una hear say, make una hear, not be hear say again, make una hear where some of our money dey. And this money where we dey talk about, it no reach anything compared to money. I don't ever talk and say money day when Nigerian money day when Nigerian government no dey aware. Say then they. Some former permanent secretaries and some former directors in some ministries are the ones sitting on the money. You get banks where this money day. Nobody fit trace the money like that, but these people know where the money they, and they no great thief the money. When I know what thing they do, then deposit this money keep every year. Then they collect interest, big interest. 3 banks for Nigeria, we know their names. I don't talk them. I say if federal government fit assure me this time around, say anybody will blow whistle on corruption. Ill-gotten money, ill-gotten this, ill-gotten that. Say, if person come out, he expose, they go give the person 20% of the money. After all, make them give them 30%. Money where we not even know where you come from. Even 30%, because some people can expose 1 trillion naira. 30% of 1 trillion naira is 300 million naira. 300 billion naira.
Billion.
So, some people can expose 1 billion naira. 30% of 1 billion naira is 300 million naira. You understand? So I beg, if Nigerian government truly won't fight corruption, may they sign agreement with Brekete Family Human Rights Radio. We go make them public. If you expose, now that time you go see driver go expose your oga. Cook go expose your oga. Secretary go expose her oga. Orderly go expose. You get one orderly now. Where they detention. Now orderly to one big woman for this country. I even hear say the CSO to this woman. A personnel where they work under DSS. The woman slap him 2 times. That one another talk for another day. But our own be say, make Nigerian government assure us, say, then go give the money through. Before the end of this year, Nigeria is going to recover trillions of money and property. May they just confirm to us. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we have the one and only. We have people bearing Ahmadu, Zubairu, Samaila Huntua, Musa Kazauri. But we have, to my knowledge, there is only one honorable. Even if there is another Gudaji Kazauri, no be honorable. He is the only honorable Gudaji Kazauri that we know. Let's appreciate him. Honorable, over to you, sir.
Yes, sir. My name is Honorable Mohammed Gudaji Kazauri, member House of Representatives, representing Kazauri, Roni, Gwiwa, and Enkwashi. I am from Jigawa State. I represent 4 local government, and is emirate, whose best class emir. I am very grateful today for being here, and I see in a short time I see something that surprised me here.
Yeah,
the way the chairman of Brekete Family and Human Rights Radio and Television is assisting the Nigerian people. This thing surprised me very much. He is a Muslim, but all of the people that I see he assists, they are Christian. That means if we have people like him, Nigeria will remain united and safe, and you will never see any religious crisis. Because we loving each other is the only thing that can unite people. Religious is a belief. Whoever believes on what he believes is between him and his God. That's all. There is nothing to fight. In Islam, nobody that will show you in the Quran where God says you must force somebody or hate somebody if he didn't do your religion. There is no place. Quran say, do your own, let me do my own. Likewise, the Bible, no place in the Bible that say you must force somebody to become a Christian. Let him do his own. Just on the day of judgment, everyone is on his own. Everybody is on his own. So carrying people together the way Chairman did today surprised me. And that is a sign of a good man. May God protect him. May God make billions of dollars come to him to continue assist people.
Amen.
And firstly, let me tell Nigerian people that I am appealing to Nigerian people to pray for the President Muhammadu Buhari.
Sure.
Because Today, I will say it as it is. Whoever knows President Muhammadu Buhari knows him as a trust person. Since right from the military time, he became a governor, he became a minister of petroleum, he built all these refineries and during his time, depots and others. He is a honest person. I want to remind Nigeria that that honesty is still with him. He still remains honest. The only problem he has is when he trusts a person, or when you tell him that this thing is between you and your God, you will do it. He will leave you with your God and he will not interfere. So the people president appointed, they are the one disappoint Nigeria, and they disappointed him too.
How manage?
When I meet Mr. President one night, about 3 months ago, I told him, Mr. President, people are attacking you and accusing you nationwide.
Yeah.
You told him? I told him. He said, why? Honorable people are accusing me. Say, because people, they say they are in hunger. Many things is happening in this country. People are messing up this government. You didn't talk.
Yes.
He said, Honorable, I did what is constitutionally
right,
my right and my work. I appointed the service chiefs. I appointed the DGSS. I appointed all the parastatals in this, the ministries and others. Some I come back, I meet them, they have their constitutional mandate. I leave them to continue. They saw in that the Christian among them saw in with the Bible they trust, and the Muslims saw in with the Quran they trust that they will do between them and their God, they will walk with good heart, justice and fairness. What I observe in this my office, any paper come, I will ask them, are you between you and your God, this thing is truth? If you say yes, I will approve it. He said anything depends in terms of security. There is no government in the history of Nigeria that released money in security like what I give to security.
And some people have stolen the money, are still stealing the money.
He said, what I believe in it is what I see in paper. Whatever come to my table, I treated it. So whoever cheat people or deceive me, he will never deceive God. God is watching him. I know among of my appointees, they disappointed me, but I am praying for God to give me proof against them, that I will show Nigeria that nobody that can cheat people, if I know, I will leave him.
He told you that?
He told me.
3 months ago?
3 months ago.
In the night?
In the night. Only me and him. Mr. President said, since you bring this honorable, what is the solution? I told him the solutions, there is many solutions. What brought me here is the solution. There is one honest person. That man is a Christian, but I surprised how honest he is.
Yeah, no.
He run a monotechnics, like banking monotechnics. He has a school of banking honors.
And he's a Christian?
He's a Christian.
And very honest?
And very honest person.
Let's appreciate our Christian brothers and sisters.
His name is Adetola Adekoya. This man is a forensic auditor. In 2013, he lived in London, but in 2013 he came to Nigeria, do a research on stamp duty, because he can see the stamp duty is holding many countries.
He's surviving with many countries.
Many countries. And Nigeria, we have population. And the business, we cannot rely on oil. He came and do the research of stamp duty. At that very time, he meets the Jonathan, when President Jonathan is the president. He sent him to Central Bank. When he went to Central Bank, they see his research and they give him, they supported him to continue. After he did the research and finished, he now came out with stamp duty as national development goals. He said, if with this only, we can sustain our economy.
With only stamp duty?
With only stamp duty.
Make we appreciate this man now. He said his name is...
Mr. Adetola Adekoya.
Make una Google him.
School of Banking Honors.
Thank you.
Fortunately, this man, he went and meet the NIPOST. Because NIPOST, they are responsible at that time of stamp duty. He did a master service agreement with them. And they signed agreement. He gives them the research and she shows them how to charge the 50 naira in transactions above 2,000. That it will bring at least 40 to 30 billion daily.
From stamp duty alone.
Stamp duty alone.
40 to 30 billion naira daily.
Daily. So they started it. When they start recovering, at that very time, these people are very smart. He quickly go and did a copyright on stamp of 50 naira stamp duty. He did a copyright so that nobody will come and
steal his intellectual
idea. He did a copyright, and Attorney General, when we came this government, this present Attorney General, Minister of Justice, in his office, they endorsed his copyright. This man gradually moved to the SDF office. Meet the SDF, explained to them, they took him to the President Muhammadu Buhari. As the President Muhammadu Buhari see that idea, he approved that School of Banking Honors as authentic stamp duty consultant to the federal government. And he gave him right. He says the federal government should provide adequate security and whatever he need to do the assignment. But fortunately, this man, he was called by the civilian to have something like bribe. This man refused. 2 weeks after he started, he is with his security. Some gunmen go and start shooting him. God so kind, they didn't kill him, but bullet brushed him. They took him to hospital.
In Nigeria here?
Here in Abuja. Very fortunately, this man, when he's in the hospital, he heard that they ordered to withdraw his security. That mobile police that are protecting him, they ordered them to withdraw them. So God so kind, thank God, as he stayed in London long, he becomes citizen.
Yes.
So the embassy quickly take him, put him in the British Airways back to London to hospital.
Your country of origin cannot protect you. Yes. The country you are trying to save.
Yes.
The country you are trying to generate billions of naira for on daily basis. The same country is trying to eliminate you. You were taken to the hospital because they did not succeed. The Nigerian society, the Nigerian government now, we decided to withdraw the mopo that were able to repel, by the grace of God, repel the nonsense they came with. Now, Shebi, it was the Mopo that God used to protect him. Let us withdraw. Was it the IG that did this withdrawal?
Surprisingly, I think that time it's from the AIG office that they give.
Which year was that, sir?
I think it's around 2015.
Oh, okay.
15, 16. So when he run to London, he appear to come back.
So, wait, British government now came to rescue him.
They rescue him.
Wait, this guy is originally a Nigerian. Are you with me? Yes, sir. Now, he, by virtue of his honesty, commitment, stay in the Europe, he became a citizen. But primarily, he is a Nigerian.
From Ogun State.
Now, Nigerian government is trying to kill this man. His secondary citizenship, which is London, now brought British Airlines.
They put him in the British Airways back to London until he recovered.
Aye.
But he appeared to come back until when God come meet us, me and him.
Okay, you and Nkonsi.
Yeah, I went to London. I was invited by the House of Commons to London. As a member House of Representatives, I went to the British Parliament. I meet them because they say they love my confidence.
Who not go like your confidence now evil? Now shaitan.
So when I meet with that man, he explained to me he was this good idea. He broached, and this is what happened to him. I tell him, don't worry. I will try and see the president. I will test the president. If the president know what they did to you, he will call you back. I see Mr. President. When I explain, Mr. President say, call him back. Call him to come. And what surprised me, we have a very respected, patriotic Director General of State Security Service. He is uncompromised person. Bitch. We provide security. This man, we brought him. I take this man as my driver inside the villa. We did a COVID test. I take him to the president. When president had this important idea, he nearly cried.
Like, how much are we supposed to be making every day from stamp duty from this man's idea?
20 to 40 billion
every
daily,
day.
Every day.
20 to 40 billion naira every day.
Every day. So, Mr. President say, Honorable, what is the solution now? I tell him, Mr. President, you should do a committee and give the committee power to investigate this issue that this man bring and make him continue so that we can solve our debts before we leave this government and stop borrowing. President is happy. He said, okay, go and write a memo. Choose the people of integrity as the committee members. I give you that. He give me everything. I went, I wrote a memo to him with a member. I told him, since it's that, this man, he's the one who come with the idea. Let him be the chairman of the committee. Because he's the one knows where the money is hidden. I give him the chairman. Then I become the secretary to the committee. Then I put the State Security Service DG as member. Bitch. I put the Minister of Finance, since it's the issue of finance, as member. Then I bring Deputy Director General, the retired NIA, Ambassador Emmanuel Okafo. Is an intellectual person and I put him as a member. Then I bring CP Wakili. There is one police commissioner Wakili.
What did they call
Singham. I put him as a member.
Very honest man. Let's appreciate.
Then I put Chief Justice of the Federation as judicial advisor to the committee. President see these 7 people, he say, wow. He carry biro and approve it on that spot. When President approve it, I did 2 copies. He give me 1 copy. He give 1. The following morning, they take that presidential copy. They think it's only 1 copy to Malami.
Minister
of Justice called me. He said that we should bring company that President approve us as stamp duty agent. I tell him it's not the issue of phone. Let me meet you. It's not the issue of agent. We are. President created a presidential committee of reconciliation and the recoveries of all stamp duty, not to bring company as agent. He think it's the only paper. When I went to his house, I brought the 2nd copy. I showed him. She was shocked and surprised. He said, okay, now I understand. It's a committee. I try to assist. I will help you, and I will make sure you succeed.
Honorable Gudaji Kazara, let's appreciate it. Wallahi ba gudu ba ja da baya.
Yes.
Da ka gudu gwanda ka faɗi. Ko ka faɗi ka fiyaro suna.
Yes.
Kai ne ka bari ba a maka window.
So when I lift. Yes.
Let's appreciate him.
Yes. So
they can't do wuru.
When I meet, we talk with him. He said he will assist us. Then the following night, I went and see the DGSS. The following day, Malami went to the DSS DG and said he's surprised he's not to, as a minister, stamp duty is under his office. He's supposed to be member of this committee. And why this committee like this? Did you tell him, even me as you see me, it's honorable that put my name.
So go and meet the president.
So you can meet the president. He went and see the president. President said he did the committee and he already give us right to continue. So we continue, started. But what give the committee confidence is DG Bichi.
TSS.
President called me personally the following night again and telling me that all this government, all the people in this government, my appointees, I trust only Buchi. This is what the president telling me. Personally, me and him. I trust only DG Bichi.
DSS.
Go and meet him and work together with him and tell him that anybody from this house as a rock down to any ministry, any of my appointee, you find him in this mess, invite him, detain him, and investigate him.
Yahoo! Let's appreciate now.
President give us that power.
Shebi, I tell you, I say Buhari go surprise some people. When they hear story.
President, when we come, good thing DG receive us. He went to the post floor of the DSS headquarters, close to his office, and give the committee office inside the DSS headquarters. Post floor, not down floor, not the second floor. In the post floor, close to DG office.
Yes.
He give us a big office, bigger than this place, with the at least 2 or 3 places up where when we invite people, we can sit with them. He give us 3 at least halls under the committee. And he provide a security for us. Even now when you go outside, you will see them. Yes.
Yes.
He provides security for the chairman. He provides security for me. And he asks us to continue. He make a strong team. He give us AD, the whole AD legal, director legal of the headquarters. He said he go and work with this
very
committee.
Nice man, very nice
Then
and honest.
He said he give us some forensic auditors among them to go and continue work.
One of these forensic auditors will be coming to investigate Brekete family taxi, January. So continue.
Good. So unfortunately, when we started work, the civilian already, what we observe is there is 100 naira charges that CBN is charging Nigerians in every transaction above 5,000 naira. That 100 naira, they did a 60-40 ratio with the banks. Banks are turning the 60.
CBN 40.
CBN 40. That money is going into private account, not government account. And the stamp duty that bank are charging, they hide, they open some account that some of the stamp duty that banks are sending through NIPS are going into that account. From that account, the money is going to I&E window investors account on Forex. So the money become for the investors. It's no more for Nigerian people. This thing continue from the day they opened the account in April 2017 up to 2000. By 2000, the transaction in the account hit $171 billion.
Have I die?
No. $171 billion.
As at which year?
As at 2000.
The year 2000.
2000.
$171 billion.
As at April 2000. On that I&E window account on Forex. From to April 2017 to April 2020, 3 years, the money hit, the transaction hit $171 billion. But what surprised us, the CVN opened another market called FMDQ.
FMDQ.
FMDQ. The FMDQ is Lagos State government invests in it. Federal government has a largest share, which CBN is controlling. But to be surprised, some of the money going there is the government money, but it's from the FMDQ. They are lending loan to federal government.
Oh, you collect my money, can't they borrow me again?
So we are borrowing government money.
So hold on, sir. Because of the importance of today's edition of the special program, we are taking permission from our regulators as well as the management of Human Rights Radio and Television Brekete family that we are going to overshoot our time. We will not keep quiet today until we get to the bottom of this matter. Let's appreciate Honorable Kudaji Kazauri.
So, when
good morning,
what
Ordinary
you would
President.
ask, we are collecting loan to federal government to run the government.
Yes.
Who is borrowing the money? Is it IMF or World Bank?
Oh. When was the last time IMF and World Bank borrowed Nigeria money?
If it's not World Bank and IMF, who borrow Nigeria money? And what is the source of that person that is borrowing Nigerian money? And where the money came from? How somebody is richer than Nigeria that he borrow Nigerian money, working under government of Nigeria or doing business in Nigeria? It's a question mark of anybody that you can think.
That is Akwela Chicken Nut.
Yes. So this School of Banking honors, and they were invited because, as I can see, day before yesterday, or it's yesterday, the senior special assistant to the president, Garba Shehu, he did a press conference on this, my allegation. He said all what I am saying is baseless. Last week he said the committee, even the committee, is
not legitimate.
It's not legitimate and is not created by the president. Which is the following day I released the presidential approval online, where the president approved the committee. He didn't talk. But yesterday, he come and talk about School of Banking Honors and about the issues happen. So, what I surprised, CBN Governor Godwin MFLA on the monumental fraud that diverted over 89.1 trillion of stamp duty and bank charges revenue from federal government. Hold the chairman. Chairman is nearly falling because of the amount. He had the amount that like
repeat
89.1 trillion naira stamp duty and bank charges. From the federal government.
Who diverted this money?
Is the central bank governor.
By name?
Godwin Emepele. Because the CBN is under his watch. It's under his watch. CBN is under his watch. Because the School of Banking Honors, said the abolition of 89 trillion of stamp duty revenue from the federal government and all the constitutional beneficiaries into a soundly private account in Central Bank of Nigeria from 2013 to date. The invoice on the revenue that was served on finance minister last year and the CBN governor is based on invitation from Nigerian Interbank System NIPS for full recovery of all stamp duty collected for federal government since 2013-2014 assess yes. CBN public offer of 2.5 trillion annual stamp duties for federal government, while it is cashless policy still operated from just 6 pilot states with FCT in 2016. They said
only 6
pilot states in 2016, including Abuja, they offer 2.5 trillion annual stamp duty. This is what the CBN offered at that time.
More of the whole of Nigeria.
Before they move the cashless policies to all the states. Period to above, a banking monotechnic, which is School of Banking Honors, had researched that NIPS took over check clearing from CBN in 1993. That stamp duty paid embossed on all checks was not remitted in since 1993 to 2012. Nothing is remitted to the federal government.
From
1993 up to 2012, nothing is remitted to the federal government. In each and every check, stamp duty charge on check. Nothing.
So where is the money going?
So, Mr. President has issued directives on 50 naira stamp duty approved by Central Bank virtually on 5 November 23 and 23 November and 3rd December 2012 final to be recovered into stamp duty central account for federal government and all the constitutional beneficiaries as traceable to the following circulars.
by CBN, the circulars by CBN.
Circulars by CBN. CBN circular of 27 March 2013 passed the abolishing of the new revenue. CBN circular of 15 January 2016, illegality to distort first audit trail. CBN circular of 21st February 2017, second abolishing to private account.
Hey!
How CBN circular of 27 March 2013 was used to divert the revenue. School of Banking Honors is a banking monotechnic that was registered by JAM as an innovation enterprise institution under a new federal education policy to skill, reskill, and upskill Nigerian youth on all aspects of banking operation techniques, in making them to be more employable locally and competitive globally. School of Banking Honors does not receive subvention or grant from federal government. It applies loans on research to make a difference on tertiary banking skills, whose retrenchment rebadges the banking sector. School of Banking Honors adopted a strategy to create part-time banking jobs for Nigerian youth from gaps in banking services. Hence, it began to research into embossed stamp duty paid symbol as on checks.
Thank you, Honorable. Because make when I give Honorable water.
So
I want to help you do the reading. Then you do your analysis. Is it okay? Meanwhile, make I give him water.
Good.
Give me microphone. As I won't give him water for security reasons. First of all, hear the sound. It makes sound?
Yes.
It makes sound? Yes. Now, for security reasons, again, watch me. I drink them. Yes. I swallow them. Yes. Honorable Tom.
Thank you very much, Chairman.
This man must be protected at all costs. Yes. Even if it means we taking the bullet for him, we are ready to protect him. Yes. Good idea, yes? Yes? Let's appreciate.
Thank you.
So, when CBN refused to partner on School of Banking Honors research for shadow banking to absorb our youth on part-time jobs in February 2012, SBH, when I say SBH,
School of Banking Honors,
that is, we want to continue as SBH. Let me see where I stop. SBH returned to CBN.
An invited NIPOST.
Okay. SBH invited NIPOST to represent the federal government thereon, and a master service agreement was signed in September 2012. SBH returned to Central Bank of Nigeria for approvals to engage banks and others for 50 Naira stamp duties on manual teller deposit and electronic transfer receipts from 1,000 Naira and above, and to sweep these into federal government of Nigeria's coffers, that's account. CBN obliged SBH by issuing its approval letters with that of 3rd December 2012 and stating that this was against its policy on financial inclusion, but that despite this, all revenue arising thereon must be swept into the federal government of Nigeria's coffers on monthly basis. For manual collections on checks, SBH invited 3 lead banks, First Bank of Nigeria, Stanbic IBTC, and Unity Bank, and they committed to their roles. SBH then called a press conference with NIPS for all bank customers on their obligations. Now, NIPS is, can you tell us the meaning of NIPS, sir?
NIPS.
Nigeria Interbank.
Yes.
Nigeria Interbank something something.
NIPS is Nigerian interbank system.
Okay. For all bank customers on their obligation, SBH engaged NIPS on official sweeping as official sweeping agent to federal government on the new revenue. But its then CEO, Mr. Fola Shodun Adebisi Shonobi, now CBN Deputy Governor, complained via email dated 18th January 2013 that the CBN approval was not meant to increase cost of banking to customers, and payment of 50 naira stamp duty on 1,000 naira transfer is absurd. Hence, the threshold must be increased upwards. Quite unbelievably, NIPS induced CBN to issue a circular on 27th of March 2013 for an aggregated 100 naira, i.e. bank 70 naira, NIPS 30 naira, as additional charges on transfer from below their own 500,000 threshold down to 1,000 naira stamp duties, while the 50 naira stamp duties of government in 2012 was blocked. What then started as a breach of financial inclusion for banks / NIPS against federal government of Nigeria in 2013 has now snowballed into monumental fraud that is unknown in banking history. Undoubted, the SBH continued its due diligence and served a demand notice for 7.7 trillion naira on NIPS being stamp duties assessed for 2013/2014. NIPS accepted and invited SBH on the 5th of July 2015 for full recovery of all share of government collections. The latter then invited Revenue Mobilization, Allocation and Fiscal Commission to replace NIPOST that had gone on a judicial misadventure with Mr. Buruji Kashamu Kasma, which heralded its eventual nullification from any stamp duties collection by an appeal court. RMAFC, which is Revenue Mobilization, had no satisfactory answer for CBN plus NIPS, while its chairman alerted incoming President Muhammadu Buhari against Mr. Emefiele's buyout plan of Nigeria's oil joint venture shares at 14.9 trillion naira in funding his critical infrastructure needs. SBH then related 7.7 trillion naira demanded on NIPS to the 14.9 trillion buyout offer from Mr. Emefiele. 1:2 ratio, and also similar to 50 naira stamp duties and 100 naira bank charges. So Mr. Emefiele had shown interest in laundering stamp duties to acquire federal government assets since 2015. Should I continue, sir?
Yes.
School of Banking Honors processed its copyright number LW-, the intellectual research works, and is now representing federal government on all technical aspects of stamp duties since 27 September 2012, and as duly registered on 15th October 2015 under laws of the Federation. How CBN circular of 15 January 2016 tried to distort first diversion. CBN issued a circular on the 15th January 2016 in exchange for an illegal waiver granted it by CASMA and NIPOST on all stamp duties due to NIPS, who is representing
the federal government. Who is representing FG NIPS recovery in NIPS recovery invitation for 2013/2014 years. While two judgments presented by CASMA to CBN on the same matter revealed disparity on a purported contract, i.e. NIPOST and CASMA, with terminal dates of October 2018 and October 2015, while 5% commission was inflated to 15%, even as NIPOST rose to CBN to deny formal contract thereon. Director of Public Prosecution, DPP of Justice Ministry, directed EFCC in March 2016 to investigate the purported agreement, and SPH was invited to submit memos, but the outcomes have been suppressed between Justice and EFCC till date.
Till date.
How CBN circular of 21st February 2017 diverted revenue from federal government of Nigeria. 1. Total foreign exchange of US dollar was $171 billion that accumulated into central bank's private investors account within 3 years. Within 3 years to April 2022. This money was diverted from above. A. Mr. Emefiele directed all banks to share their processing fees with Central Bank of Nigeria in ratio of 40-60, but the fees were not credited into income statements of CBN, but to private investors' account on foreign exchange rate.
Trade.
Trade. Oh, foreign exchange trade. Sorry, not rates. Thank you for the correction. B. All forex traded by CBN with Bureau de Change operators are privately owned. Hence, the indifference of Mr. Emefiele to continue devaluation of Naira from about 250 Naira to $1 in 2015 to 700 Naira now. Number 2, total loans of over 23.4 trillion Naira from Central Bank to some banks as at December 2019 were mostly from the stamp duties revenue that was diverted, given that A. NIPS alerted SBH that 50 Naira stamp duties on bank transfers from 1,000 Naira and above would deliver revenue that is far above oil. And B. CBN share capital was just 5 billion Naira, while its reserves were only 280 billion Naira, all totaling 285 billion Naira as of December 2019. 3. Total debt stock variously issued to federal governments of Nigeria via financial market dealers quotes, which is FMDQ, was stated at about 13 trillion Naira. And this was far in excess of its balance sheet size. For instance, the following ratios as at December 2020 show areas for due diligence. A. 13 trillion debt issued by FMDQ to government is 95.5%. 94.5% of total bonds, while non-governments are about 5.5%. This confirms federal government as the easiest source of laundering CBN slush funds as debt stock. B. However, FMDQ 's own fund on the portfolio, 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 FMDQ 's own fund
FMDQ's own fund on the portfolio is just about 0.4%, hence the need to review the source of CBN funds recycled into federal government.
Debt.
Desperation of CBN to cover up stamp duties revenue. In line with Section 3, Subsection 2 of Stamp Duties Act, Finance Minister has not reported the copyright holders' invoice of 89.1 trillion naira to 36 states governors for over 1 year, while CBN governor refused to transfer the unremitted stamp duties from its private investors account into stamp duties central account for the monitoring convenience of Mr. President as ordered. Private investors account on foreign exchange was opened by CBN in April 2017 and then funded from CBN circular of April 2017. Even EFCC that SBH approached for support on the 31st of May 2021 has not disclosed its investigation outcome on the accounts publicly or forwarded a report on the balances to Mr. President for over a year. EFCC. Furthermore, stamp duties revenue accruing to federal government is still growing at an astronomical rate, and this is quite evident from the latest NIPS statistics that reported e-transactions at 117 trillion naira in just 4 months of 2022 alone. And by conservative estimates, this could reach over 400 trillion by year end. It must be noted that NIPS is just one of 15 other switches whose records have not been captured by copyright holder, and the CBN is jealously guarding the huge revenue that is above oil from government. By a careful extension of its deadly plan, the 5-year national development goals of 350 trillion submitted by the finance minister has sold Nigerian assets at 86% to private sector, while only 14% is retained for the federal government. A case of modern-day slavery that blocks genuine federal government revenue from the goals, but the credit illegally diverted funds by private sector to increase public suffering for 30 years up. Emergence of the Presidential Committee. Given the contributory negligence of the 3 tiers of federal government to the monumental revenue fraud from Central Bank of Nigeria, Mr. President approved an all-inclusive presidential committee comprising of executive, judiciary, and legislature for a final solution to the revenue that is scattered in NIPOST, Federal Inland Revenue Service, Attorney General's Office, as well as EFCC's accounts into stamp duties central account. Given the discomfort of CBN governor to the chairman nominee, Mr. Adetola Adekoya, FCA, on his forensic approach to the revenue matter, the latter has fairly resigned, while CBN governor must also resign for fair review of CBN accounts that have been hidden from public for many years. In addition, the committee will revive all legislative errors as well as relevant judicial pronouncements that were illegally induced by the CBN governor for fair reporting via white paper to Nigerians. Stamp duties revenue accruing from the banking sector has become a new gold that is much larger than oil, and must be carefully annexed to improve the living condition of all Nigerians, even as President Muhammadu Buhari's administration has vowed to hand over a better Nigeria as his lasting legacy. Honorable Muhammad Gudaji Kazaure for the Presidential Committee on Stamp Duties. Now you can do your analysis. We are listening. Nigerians and the whole world. Everybody is listening right now, sir.
Yes. I am very grateful for people that is hearing and the way you read it. If you can see what is going in the CBN.
Yes, sir.
This account that we are talking, there is almost 3 accounts like that in the CBN.
Eh? This trillion we are hearing.
This money that you are hearing.
And then this $171 billion.
Because they are moving the money into a private account, not government account.
Hold it there, sir. Consultant, give me the CBN, either the CBN governor's number or the public relations. Who has a CBN governor's number? I used to have MFLA. People where they listen to the program all over the world, when I know see our connection no be here. In the next 5 minutes, I need Godwin MFLA's number. I want to call him live on air in order to be fair to him, in order for us to balance what we are talking about, so we can hear his own side of the story. Is that the governor's number? Whoa. No, okay. This matter is too big for public affairs director to answer. He's a baby here when it comes to. We are talking about hundreds of billions of dollars. We are talking about trillions of naira. No. This is more than a public affairs director. No. When they talk, say...
Can I give you the number?
Yes, sir. When they talk, say... you can go right time. Okay. When they talk, say... person break leg, you can look for nurse. But when you hear say person break leg, break everywhere, now doctor you they look for, and maybe consultant. So this one pass.
So my chairman, I want to continue.
Continue, sir. 1, 2, 3.
When this committee started, we wrote a worksheet to all 27 banks that we wanted them to fill that sheet. The revenue, the charges, that 60-40 ratio, and the
MTN number you have dialed is currently switched off. Please try again later.
Sorry, I will try him again.
So,
no, sorry, just before you continue. We will call him 3 times because that is our tradition here.
The second number you have dialed is currently switched off. Please
maybe you get him through WhatsApp.
Thank you.
No, people should call him. People where they close to Godwin MFL, make when I tell and say the ordinary president they call him.
The MTN number you have dialed is currently switched off.
And the number where I call now, the number will be 070 4 00 00. Some things complete them. Thank you. So continue, sir.
So when we wrote the worksheet to 27 banks, we wanted them to fill that worksheet and tell us how they did the 40 naira they are charging above 100, above in that 140-60 ratio, and the bank stamp duty charges. They, fortunately, the 27 banks, instead of them to fill that worksheet and return to us, they send us the same reply, same patterns of written, same patterns of read. So CBN wrote reply to the banks and give them to copy and send to us, which all the 27 banks, they came with same reply, only different of letter headed and the name of the directors, the MDs, which really show Nigerian that all the banks fear the CBN governor, because the money returned to them is not remitted to the federation account, it's not remitted to the government, so the banks are benefiting, so they fear this man. So they cannot reply us, they quickly meet him and tell him this is what the presidential committee sent to us. He say wait, they give them same, they write reply for them and send to us. Same reply, same to all the 27 banks.
To talk, say that one, they're suspicious. They even, it be like saying on the statement. For me, I think when it come like that, it don't open door for investigating the banks. Because if that investigation no happen quick, it is possible, say, some things fit change, some record fit change, some information fit change. I don't know whether waiting at the talk makes sense.
Yes.
Because for 27 banks to return the same reply as if na template where una give them, it means either the 27 all had meeting or Central Bank of Nigeria gave them template to return. And as that don't happen, thank God say on a day with forensics auditors and even DSS they involved in the matter. Me, they think say it they important say investigation suppose don't start on waiting they happen on the back ends of the banks. Because you may be surprised that within the 1 day, 2 day you give, even the account where you they talk say that money they go.
We give them 10 working days to fill the sheet and return to us. But in that 10 working days, instead of them to complete the worksheet we give them, or to reply us each bank and tell us the situation of his charges, the amount he charged, sent to NIPS, to federal government, to CVN. Instead of doing that, they give us same reply with the short word, and even A didn't change.
From all the 27
all the 27 reply. The same patterns they sent to us, and we invited them again to the DSS office last week, the MDs. We invited the civilian governor. We even now, the civilian governor is on bail. It's on administrative bail.
As we speak now.
As we speak now.
Emefiele is on bail.
It's on administrative bail because we keep him for about 5 to 6 hours, because I wrote the letter to the DSS that they should detain him and investigate him, because he can never be this type of amount of money. We cannot investigate the CBN while
he is still outside.
He's still heading the place. Because the governors, the deputy governors are fearing him, the directors, all of the CBN, because he put everybody in his pocket. So we say we cannot investigate while he's still leading the place. And since there is accusation and we see a violation, because president say, if in the terms and reference of our committee, president say exercising the power of detention, investigation, detention, and investigation of any person violated the presidential order on this assignment. We find that in 2017, President Muhammadu Buhari sent a memo, directed the SDF to send a memo to CBN governor, which I will give you the copy.
Yes, sir.
To him that he should open stamp duty central account. Since that 2017 to date, Emefiele refused to open stamp duty central account.
After the president had instructed
him, they are scattering the money. Based on that violation, I directed the DGSS to detain him. When he sees 6 hours, he start panicking, checking. Am I under detention? Am I under detention? Am I detained? Am I detained? Am I under detention? He's asking. I have a problem. I have a problem. I am going to US for IMF brief, me and the Minister of Finance. I am going to report at the national loan. I have my medicine at home. I am taking. My blood pressure is high. Based on that, the officers informing us. Then, as a good man, that is why I respect the deputy, the Director General of State Security Service, UC Beach. I respected him. He said, okay, this man now, the way he is shaking, he can easily fall and die here. And the people will accuse us that we call him and kill him here. Because since he said his blood is going high, he can easily have a heart attack. So let release him on administrative bail and go and do the national assignment for the IMF brief. Then all the documents and the information we need, then she can brought. And the 3 to 4 days, he should come and report it himself.
We don't even need IMF loan anymore. We don't need any money from IMF.
So the DG asked them to leave him to go on administrative bail.
Sir, I can't remember the year, but there was a year Nigerian government borrowed IMF money.
Yes.
Nigeria borrowed IMF money. So we don't need IMF.
We don't need. So since he went on administrative bail, he started going on the ground to prostrate the investigation.
Including
big people in this country, including some chiefs from South, North. They called DG to stop the investigation. They try as in one way or the other.
They even made an arrangement for him to follow the president for this travel. Yes, we know. There's one man from Kwara.
What I want Nigerians to understand fully.
One old man from Kwara.
Yeah, CBN created to change money purposely to divert the attention of Mr. President, to divert, to prostrate this investigation.
When they shout,
because if you can see what they did, they just spent the money. They printed it here in the minting and printing. They change they buy just ink and paper and change the color. But how much? Almost 3 trillion naira. They are looking the way that all this money they will to cover where they say they spend the money. But I want to tell Nigerian one since today.
Wait,
Mr. Chairman.
They are claiming that what they used to print this money is about 3 trillion naira.
It's 3 trillion naira they spend. Recover off. Because did they come out and tell us how much they spent? Did you ever know the budget of Central Bank? Minister of Finance, Budget and National Planning. She told me that she don't know the budget of CBN.
She the minister.
She is the minister. But fortunately, the budget of the CBN is 2.4 trillion.
Annually.
2.4
trillion
naira. That is what they brought this year. Now we are about to pass the budget with the CBN budget of 2.4 trillion. And what I want Nigerian to know, nobody checkmates that money. Nobody supervise them. Nobody checkmate them. Nobody go and
see their activities, because what he did, first when National 9 Assembly in March, Speaker Pemi emerged as a speaker. He quickly come and bring his own brother, the member representing his constituency, as the chairman of the banking and currency.
Oh, Emefiele's brother,
yes,
representing his constituency.
His constituency
is now the chairman
from the same local government. His brother is now the chairman of Committee on Banking and Currency, which CBN is under the committee. He's the one supposed to go for oversight, to oversight the CBN. He put his brother.
That is Tuonamiana.
He put his brother as a chairman of that committee. So that is why that 2.4 trillion
was just approved.
Is up on, it is going without any check. No checking.
2.4 trillion.
He is spending that money. Nobody will ask him why.
Only Central Bank of Nigeria.
Only him. And what is he producing to Nigerian that the Nigerian are benefiting? 2.4 trillion. That is why the disappointed that Nigerian will understand. If I say he must be checked, you have to go oversight and check. The chairman of the committee will not allow the members to go for oversight because it is broader. And what I want to expose, the leadership of the National Assembly is in his pocket.
The leadership of National Assembly,
they are benefiting from the CBN governor. They are benefiting from the CBN governor. And recently, the good man, the chairman of the Committee on Appropriation, Mukhtar Aliyu Betara, he called the attention. He said, how can he appropriate 2.4 trillion
for Central Bank of Nigeria?
For Central Bank without knowing and asking this man some questions. He said he must come and answer questions. But the leadership stopped the chairman. The leadership of the National Assembly stopped the chairman.
And as they stopped the chairman from
asking, from inviting the CBN governor. And that is how he put the budget now, 2.4 trillion. So, what is going in this country? How? As a look at this type of lack of integrity. A Speaker House of Representatives. How can you give Committee of Banking and Currency to the person, the same local government was a CBN governor? Almost his brother. His brother. How can your brother will expose you or checkmate you also?
It's not possible.
So that is why all what is going in the CBN, diversion, nobody to checkmate him. He is not answerable to the minister because the Bofire 2020 Act, he went and I surprised as a National Assembly member, we didn't know the time they passed this act.
Oh, you are not even aware?
We are not, members are not aware when they passed this Bofire 2020 because we can see some clauses where he even give himself immunity.
The Central Bank governor?
Prosecution in the Bofire 2020. And he give himself power that nobody will supervise him. He supervised himself. Constitutionally, the Minister of Finance is supposed to supervise him. He changed it in that act. He supervised himself.
And you, the members, are not even aware when they...
When we are not aware when they pass, because when they are trying to pass this type of bills to consider it, they normally came with it late evening when members went out, you can see only 20 people, 30 people remaining in the floor. They can, yes, they can pass it in 30 minutes. Close one, close two, carry, gagam, finish. That is the reality. What is going? So he went through that warfare, give himself power. Even the types of the CBN that is supposed to call his attention.
Nobody
the
can.
Board.
The board.
He is the chairman of the board.
Oh, Central Bank Governor is the chairman of the board.
He's the one who decides what the board will do. So in the history of Nigeria, there is no powerful person that has a power
like him
to spend the money as he wants, like him. If you want chairman, in less than 1 hour you can be a billionaire today.
If you want to make
if he want to make you a billionaire in less than 1 hour, he will now call you and say, chairman, I give you allocation of $10 million in official rate, 400 plus.
And I will sell it 600.
No, you don't need. They will just tell the one bank. The bank will call you, chairman, we have 10 million, we will sell, we will buy it as 670. So each dollar you have at least 280 naira or 270 naira.
Times 10 million.
So times 10 million. So what you will do now, what do you want? Do you want us to open the account with us to put you the money, or you need to put in your account? The difference. In less than 1 hour, you are in your bedroom. You don't even come son to touch you. You will receive alert. Did him. Did him. Because that one not did only. When you had there is did him.
Ordinary president. Sound they different for big money. Sound they for small money.
So, did him.
Yes.
Now that is big money.
Big money.
Yes. When you had did him. That is billions of naira.
Now, instead of hembelembe sometimes, when I enter studio, say when I say
that is the sign of landing of big money. Did him.
Now, before you go continue, people waiting for Nigeria, the number to call now 090 99 88 7700. If you're there for inside Nigeria and you are concerned about what is happening in Nigeria and our condition, and you are hopeful that Nigeria will progress and you will want Nigeria to progress, the number to call if you're there for inside Nigeria now 090 99 88 7700. If you come there for outside Nigeria, we'll be abroad now, plus 234 81 88 89 1011. Again, if you're there for outside Nigeria now, plus 234 81 88 89 1011. Somebody for Facebook, I mean na YouTube.
Facebook.
He said, his name na Ogu Mvrendo. He said, ordinary president, please overlook your difference with Showore and also invite him to come and reveal things. Because if you are looking for courageous man, Showore can be left out. He has people leaking some information of this sort of info to him due to his courage. Any difference between me and Showore? Meeting concern me with Showore for difference. He misbehave, I correct him. That's all. Now, waiting senior supposed to do junior be that. He comes to do, he misbehave, I correct him. That's all. Showore is my brother. And timetable they here, consultant Ike, read the timetable of the presidential aspirants where they come.
Even without them knowing, tomorrow will be Friday. Showore go day here.
So
for Brekete family, human rights
people
radio,
just
and
for
television.
social media, just they type within the no. Now, person where no now we read this one go talk say ordinary president get issue with Showore. Please, Ogbun friend, respect yourself and write what you know. No, they type nonsense. Thank you.
Mr. Chairman.
Yes, continue, sir.
What happened now, I want to expose. When the CBN...
Sorry, hold on.
Never expose.
Make people BP right. Just hold on first. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, ordinary president.
Waiting be your name, where you develop from, waiting be your contributor.
My name is Tope Wolabi. I'm calling from Atlanta, Georgia.
Atlanta, Georgia, yes.
Yes, sir. You see, I think what the honorable in the studio is just saying about Nigeria is just a piece of the iceberg.
Oh, just a piece of the iceberg.
No, just the minutest part of what is going on, wrong with Nigeria when it comes to corruption, monumental corruption, and bastardization of our economy. You see, you brought a lady was in that studio that came from Federal College of Education,
Obudu.
That just, I've been following the story of our story until she came again this morning.
That I gave 500,000.
Hello? That this thing cannot be resolved. You have to, can you imagine if just that alone, the lady went from ICPC to EFCC to the presidency to what all those networks that even to you, Brekete family, and yet this issue was covered. And do you know the fraud that was being perpetrated in those federal universities, Federal College of Education, every federal institutions of this country, those type of fraud is being perpetrated. Any federal union you can talk of. Now, look at the CBN, the one Honorable is revealing today. You see, some people will say, oh, no, they will turn it to a tribal thing now before you know it.
They
will turn it to ethnic thing now. Yeah, they will turn it to ethnic thing. But you see, they are destroyed. It's long ago that I've learned that they are using even some people, they get their dollar in less than 400 that is official rate. As the Honorable can give you the information too.
He even gave an example now that the central bank governor can make me a billionaire without coming under the sun.
Yes, that's what they do. The money that they're supposed to use for real businessmen that want to transfer business in this country, they will give it to their accolades, to their subordinate, or to somebody that is working for them, and they will just change it at that's what they do. And people that really need money for business to import or do whatever they need to do to give us a good economy, they will not have access to those dollars. So there is a real issue unless we have somebody who is ready to deal with these day runs. There is no way. And when you go to custom too, and that's why I said, this one is just small. Go to custom. The amount of money custom supposed to generate for the country, if it is correct, we cannot even have any reason to borrow money from any country. If we even go to this electricity, look at the sales of all this privatization that they are doing. Let them do it, but who's going to do it? Because everybody in government are involved. This is the problem we have. And nobody is doing anything. Thank you, Mr. President.
Yes, sir. You say your name now.
Tope Wolabi. I'm calling from Atlanta, Georgia.
Thank you very much.
And the sad part of it is that, the sad part of it is that those who are ready to work for that country, they are being driven away by way of Japa, by way of people leaving the country. The best brain the best people that are supposed to help in solving the problem of their country are out of the country as I'm talking to you now. What do you do? When the best doctor, the best lawyer, the best engineer, the best computer scientist, the best entrepreneur has left the country. Who's going to help us?
Thank you. God will help us.
Thank you.
And Gudaji Kazaure is here. God is using him. Hello, good morning. From Atlanta, Georgia. And then who is this? Hello? Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, Nahumi Anam Devano. Where are you Devano from?
Yeah, my name is James. I'm calling from the UK.
Okay, from US now to UK. Which part of UK, sir?
I'm calling from Gloucester.
Okay, contribute.
Yeah, I'm watching this on YouTube now, and like I always say, the only thing Nigeria needs is check and balance. In every aspect, any sphere of the government, if there's check and balance, all of these things will leak. It will become an everyday leakage. And then we can check these things. And people, the judicial system also needs to also sit up.
Did you say what we need is skirt and blouse?
Yes, check and balance.
I thought you said skirt and blouse. Oh, check and balance.
No. Check and balance.
Oh, okay.
Jonathan set up so many committees. If there is a committee to always check, this kind of things will not go under the carpet. And this is where the judicial system should also come into play. And there should be a repercussion for every action like this. This is why MSOD could have enough money to go and run for the presidency, still sitting as a sitting governor. How can you? How? The effrontery was too much, the pride was too much, and his ego will bring him down.
Thank you.
This is a good one. This is a major exposure. It's very good.
What do you have to say? What do you have to say to Honorable Gudaji Kazaure?
The thing is, in time past, I've seen him as a very funny man. This is the first time, to be very sincere, I'm seeing clarity in his jokes.
Initially, you thought he was a funny man. Now you know he is a serious man.
When I say he's going like this, I just said, I'm kind of funny for charity. But, today it's an eye-opener.
Alhamdulillah.
There's something in his head.
Yeah, thank you very much.
There's something in his head. He's a very brilliant man.
Oh, brilliant. Let's appreciate.
So, Mr. Chairman.
Make we take two more calls, then you expose.
Hello.
Yes. Hello. This is Human Rights Radio and Television Brekete Family.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning, sir.
Yeah, my name is CJ. I'm calling you from South Africa, Pretoria, capital of South Africa.
And you say your name is?
CJ.
Okay, CJ from South Africa. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yeah, there's something I want to contribute because what the last caller said about customs. Custom. There's no container that leaves custom ports that is paying less than 5 million. And there is no car, whether it's a Sienna or whatever, that is paying less than 1.3 million custom. But when you see the Nigerians keep borrowing to our senator there, I just want to greet you, sir. We watch your social media. We have seen your contribution and everything. We love you, sir. Don't be scared of anybody. History will remember you for all the fight you are putting up in order to make Nigeria a good place. So, my president, I just want to thank you for what you are doing. But what we saw on the internet, we thought you are going to be shut down by now when BBC started their things and all that. But we just thank God that you are here in order to bring the truth to Nigeria. For me, I would advise Nigerians to vote Major Hamza. He knows the terrain, he knows them, they know him. They can never take advantage of us.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Yes.
So, Chairman,
sir, do you have a personal lawyer?
Yeah.
Can I give you an additional lawyer?
Yeah,
I want to volunteer a lawyer.
Yeah,
for you.
I need it.
I want to give you 2 lawyers.
Good.
One of them is Professor Agbo Jerry Madaki.
Good.
Senior Advocate of Nigeria. Let's appreciate him.
Thank you very much.
The reason why I'm giving you Professor Agbo Jerry Madaki is because he knows what he's doing.
Good.
And if you check the record of his practice, over 90% of Professor Jerry Agbo Madaki's cases are for the less privileged.
Yeah.
He uses his money to even appeal cases on behalf of, in fact,
he does pro bono cases most of the times.
Yes.
So I want him. And
we'll go together since he's less privileged people. He's my man.
Thank you. And then another lawyer I'm going to give you is Professor Okutekpa San, Barrister Okutekpa San. I'm giving you these two lawyers. With these two lawyers, you can close your eyes.
Thank you very much, my brother. So Mr. Chairman, fortunately, when we send a letter with the committee letter headed to the deputy governor
of the Central Bank of Nigeria
and the deputy governors and the governor and the deputies, we send them a letter with the letter headed of this, as you see it, of this committee. We give them 7 days
to respond,
to come in our office in the DSS headquarters. These guys, they went and have a meeting because Malami wrote, go and meet the president, that the president should dissolve this committee because this committee is against the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. As a honorable member, a legislature, I cannot work under the Committee of Executive. And the chairman of the committee is an agent to the federal government on stamp duty. He's not supposed to be the chairman of this committee. Then the CJN, he thought the CJN is a member of the committee. He didn't know that the CJN is a judicial advisor to the committee.
Oh, not a member.
He thinks he's a member. Then he tells the president that the CJN is the number 5 citizen. He is heading arm of government. And he cannot be under me in the committee. So based on that, he wants the president to dissolve this committee. But unfortunately, Mr. Chairman, I just received a letter from the SGF office.
Secretary to the government of the
Secretary
Federation.
to the government of the Federation. They sent me a letter.
Saying what?
Presidential consent to rescind the approval
to rescind
the approval to constitute a committee to reconcile and recover all stamp duties revenue from banks and other financial institutions into a single stamp duties central account.
Can I please have this letter?
So read this letter, Chairman, for me, then I will tell you next before I can show you the central bank governor letter.
The presidency office of the secretary to the government of the Federation, PMB 9 Garki, SGF 45, Roman figure 12/208, Honorable Muhammad Gudaji Kazauri, House of Representatives, Abuja. Presidential consent to rescind the approval to constitute a committee to reconcile and recover all stamp duties revenue from banks and other financial institutions into a single stamp duty central account. I am directed to convey Mr. President's directive on the above subject as follows. 1. Setting aside his earlier approval for the constitution of the Presidential Committee to reconcile and recover all stamp duties revenue from banks and other financial institutions into a single stamp duties central account. From 2013 to date, for Mr. President's monitoring Mr. President's monitoring and control under Copyright Act granted 1st September 2022, and 2, directing the suspension of the said committee's activities. Roman figure 2. Then 2, please accept as usual the assurances of the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, self-esteemed regards, Dr. Habiba M. Lowell, Special Advisor to Mr. President on Policy and Coordination Office of the Secretary to the Coordination Office of the Secretary to the Government of the Federation.
Chairman, how advisor to the president can sign paper in SGF office? That is my question.
Wait, sir. Copy, Chief Justice of Nigeria Supreme Court, 3 Arm Zone. 2, Honorable Minister of Finance, Budget and National Planning. 3, the Director General DSS. 4, the Executive Chairman, Economic and Financial Crimes Commission. Kelechi,
did you
snap them for me?
Did you see copy to CVM governor? Is there any copy to CVM governor?
No.
But on that day, CVM governor sent me this letter.
That same day?
Same day.
Quickly.
CVM governor quickly sent me this.
Here and snap.
CVM
collect the central bank's governor.
CVM governor personally signed and sent this to me.
That same day.
He used this letter. He used the SGF letter and sent me so that he will not attend the invitation. They are trying to stop him. He paid for it because why I deny it is Habiba is a permanent secretary in the SGF office. He retired since last year.
Retired.
Since he retired, his president appointed her as special advisor. So she has no right to sign anything in SGF office. And SGF is very clever because it's a pack. He refused to sign by himself. So they want
let me read the central bank governor's number.
Yes.
The date is 2020. No, if you snapped out and make I check the date, what date is written on that letter? Have you done the scan? Hi, Kelechi.
Yeah, it's 20th September 2022.
Okay. And then we have the secretary to the committee, Presidential Committee on Reconciliation and Recoveries of All Stamp Duties, Abuja. Attention, Honorable Gudaji Kazauri. Re-invitation for a meeting on stamp duties revenue accruing from banking sector. We write to acknowledge the receipt of your letter dated 26th September 2022, inviting the governor and the deputy governors of Central Bank of Nigeria, as well as managing directors, CEOs of deposit money banks to a meeting on the above subject. However, we regret to inform you that we are constrained to honor this invitation as a result of a letter, Ref. SGF 45, Roman figure 12/208, dated September 20th, 2022, September 20, 2022, from the office of the Secretary to the government of the Federation, conveying Mr. President's directives suspending the activities of the committee to reconcile and recover all stamp duties revenue from banks and other financial institutions into a single stamp duties central account. Day 2013 to date. Please accept the assurances of my esteemed regards. Godwin I. Emefele, CON, Governor, Central Bank of Nigeria. Snap it too.
So, Chairman, what you will see, how did he receive the letter? They didn't copy it to him.
Intelligence.
Yes, sir.
They didn't.
He is quoting the reference of the letter and conveying the letter,
and he was not
copied from the SGF office.
Nigerians will check this.
How did he receive? How did he receive the letter
that he is making reference to?
That he made reference to and replied it to me, while the SGF didn't copy it to him. The letter is not copied to him. How is it? Means
Nigerians, are you understanding what is happening?
Yes, sir.
It means he is the one arranged the letter so that he don't want to come before the committee. So I quickly wrote a reply to the SGF.
Oh yeah,
informing the SGF that they are too small.
You can send it to them now.
Informing the SGF that they are too small to suspend my committee.
Please go and get me this letter.
Because I was appointed by Mr. President,
the Commander-in-Chief.
And when he appointed me, he didn't assign me to work under any SGF or ministry. He approved our committee between only me and him. And he told me he didn't trust all of them. He trusts only only
the DGDSS.
I should go and work only with the DGDSS. And if anybody send you any letter, don't listen to it. If I am not the one calling, if there is something, I will tell DG to tell you, or I will call you.
Thank you.
And try to come and brief me in every week about this assignment.
Thank you.
He asked me, who do you want me to attach you with him so that anytime you will come, he will bring you in time in weekly basis. I told him the chief protocol, Lawal Kazore, is my elder brother, and he's the one normally bringing me this place. So if I change to another, he will not be happy. He said, okay, call protocol for me. President says they should call protocol for him to tell him before me. They went, protocol has left. They say protocol went, he went his house. He said, okay, I will tell him tomorrow. I even repeated to Mr. President, don't forget. President even say, I will never forget. I repeated to him 3 times, don't forget, because they can easily block me
from
to come and seeing you. He said, no, I will tell them. And I am sure President tell them. But when I wrote the presidential 30 days report, which is here, progressive report, 30 days progressive report to Mr. President, Kazore blocked me. He said,
your own senior brother.
He said, I should not see the president. He said, I will not see the president. I told him, look at the type of big assignment that will save this nation, save the integrity of the president. The president, we will settle all our international and local debt. Then we will implement our budget without borrowing, and we will still have money to add our foreign reserve or to leave money to the next government to come.
How?
I sent him a text message that if he didn't allow me to see the president in the next 2 weeks, I am going for press conference.
That is the reason why you are talking now. Hold the line. Hold the line. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning, my ordinary president.
Yes, Nahumi and I'm Devano. Waiting be your contributor. Where are you Devano from?
My name is Bashir. I'm calling from UK Brighton.
Okay.
Good morning, sir.
Morning, sir. Quickly, 1 minute.
I just want to say, you know, there's a saying from one of the songs of Alhaji Bomma Shata, which translates to a coward cannot become a hero. So this is what Honorable is doing for us, for the country. He's being courageous, stepping up and becoming a hero. And we ought to appreciate him. And one thing I want to say, you know, it is a flaw or a mistake to appoint a CBN governor who was an MD of a commercial bank.
Zenith Bank.
Because he's already from the clan or from the cabal of banking sector. So all he will do is protect the interests of the banks, and the banks will protect his own interests. If you understand what I mean.
Yeah, well, very well.
So in the future, I think since Honorable is here, maybe they should put an act in the Constitution that the CBN governor cannot come from commercial private bank to CBN.
Thank you.
Because of this kind of conflict of interest that is going to happen.
Thank you very much.
So this is my contribution, sir.
Thank you
so much.
May God Almighty continue to bless and reward you.
Thank you.
You say you are from which country? Oh, no.
So, Mr. Chairman, this is the reply I wrote to the
Okay,
Habiba.
let me read it. Presidential Committee on Reconciliation and Recoveries of All Stamp Duties. P0C/R/SA/001, September 28, 2022. Dr. Habiba Muda Lawal, Special Advisor to the President on Policy Coordination. Dear Sir, committee suspension violated the presidential directives and power given to the committee directly by Mr. President. This committee received your letter on the 26th of September 2022, which you said Mr. President directed you to suspend this committee, which totally violated Mr. President's order and directives given to the committee. Mr. President approved this committee directly by himself, not through SGF or federal government, ministry or
any agency or MDAs, and directed the committee to work only with the Office of the Directorate of the State Security Services to investigate and access all records of CBN, NIPS, banks, and all other financial institutions, as well as the federal government's ministries, departments, and agencies that have been involved on any criminal diversion of stamp duties revenue. Mr. President directed the committee to open the stamp duties central account to centralize all stamp duties account and collections. Federal government approved stamp duties recovery agents/consultants approved the stamp duties recovery agents consultants reported the diversion of stamp duties in the sum of over 89.1 trillion naira from 2014 to 2020 and to date. Mr. President empowered this committee and the State Security Services to arrest any person or group of persons that tried to stop this committee's investigation on stamp duties recoveries, no matter what office he occupied or his position in this government. Mr. President directed that this committee and the State Security Services to report directly to him, and he directed us not to listen to any other or directives or suspension from any of his appointees. Kelechi, you go snap, oh. You go snap. Mr. President ordered that if there is anything, he will call us directly by himself. The committee and the State Security Services will continue this important national assignment to recover all stamp duties to save the country's economy and Mr. President's integrity and honesty. This committee advised the Office of the SGF SA, Dr. Habiba M. Lawal, ministries, departments, CBN, NIPS, banks, financial institutions, departments, and all agencies of government to respect the presidential order and directives on this assignment. The committee is reminded those that received committee letters to reply, is reminding those that received the committee's letter to reply on time, and those invited are to be at the State Security Service headquarters same date of the invitation and on time to avoid any embarrassment, arrest, or prosecution. Finally, Mr. President has given the waiver to those that amicably returned the government money silently. Find attached the presidential approval. Honorable Muhammad Gudaji Kazari, Secretary to the committee. Make we appreciate. Now, CCSA Habiba M. Lawal, CC Office of the SGF, Chief Justice of the Federation, CBN Governor, the Ministry of Justice, Minister of Finance, RG Corporate Affairs Commission, that's Registrar General Corporate Affairs Commission, EFCC, Accountant General, Auditor General, Nigerian Financial Intelligence Unit, NFIU, all banks, NIPS, Federal Inland Revenue Service, and NIPOST finally. Kelechi, do them quickly.
So this is the reply I wrote to her, because on that very day they sent me this letter, one governor who is serious on this assignment quickly run to see the president on that very night. He tells the president, how can you give honorable this sort of assignment and suspending this committee?
And suspend it, yeah.
President said, who suspend the committee? I didn't suspend this committee, I'm not aware. He called me on phone and give me president. President said, what happened with your assignments? He said they suspend. I said, I received a letter from one Habiba in SDF office, says he's suspended. President said, okay, can't you invite her to the DSS and investigate who give her directives to say that is it presidential directives? You can invite her and question her. I say, okay, sir, Your Excellency, call DG and inform him. That very night, President call DGSS and tell him that the assignment I give you, even yesterday you are here. Did I tell you to stop? He said no. So go and continue your assignment. Don't listen to anybody. These people, they are trying.
Let's appreciate President Muhammadu Buhari. Enemies of progress no go clap now. The president is doing well now. Some people are not happy that he is going to clean himself up. Let's appreciate the president and commander-in-chief, Mbaki.
Yes, president say they want to prostrate you. They don't want you to continue because they know at the end they are going to jail.
Yes.
So go and continue. He tell DG, detain anybody you see involved in this mess.
Yeah,
go and continue your work. Right now, I am telling you that the committee work is in progress.
There is space in Suleja
Even
prison.
this last week, this week, we invited some directors of the bank. They come. So the investigation is ongoing.
Thank you. Let's take this call. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Naomi Anamdevanoso.
Yeah, you are speaking to Rabiu Shawei from China.
Rabiu Shawei from China.
Yes.
Shuhai.
Yeah, I just call on to appreciate our honorable for his excellent job.
Yes. Thank you, Shawei.
Can you hear me?
Yes. He's responding to you, Shawei.
Yeah. So I just want to pass my appreciation to him, and secondly to the family. So the actual reason why I called is if this situation is really happening, and the government are seriously keeping quiet, this is telling us that these things are happening and the government cannot do anything. Because I just had a news that some of the government officials were denying this allegation raised by Honorable Budaji Kalaure, but now he's trying to prove himself in the eyes of everyone so that people will know that, yes, these things were happening. So my advice to the government, if they are really serious about the situation happening in Nigeria, they should look into this matter, find out what is the truth about this matter so that they can try to settle this matter. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Make one appreciate them.
So, Mr. Chairman, yesterday...
Make we gather small.
Okay.
We have time. Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning. And for those of you where they use my content without permission, be very careful. I'm warning all of you now. Where there is one CC Kubana, KC Kubana, and the rest, God go punish all of them now one by one. Stop using my content, my intellectual property without my consent. I will come after you one by one. One by one. And then the people here that are supposed to stamp it, we had a discussion yesterday. They were supposed to do it. All of them stood there. Kai Kiaeni. Hello, good morning.
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir. Waiting for you where you are not from.
Sir, I know that I'm not supposed to call this now.
I have ended the call. Hello, good morning. You know you are not supposed to call and you call.
Sir.
Yes, sir. Waiting for your name.
May the Lord continue to bless you. I am Usman from Russia. Good morning, sir.
Morning, Usman.
Honorable, thank you very much for helping Nigeria in this direction. A lot of people are not taking your statement on the floor of the house or something serious. Many thought it's a joke. But thank God, alhamdulillah, you are able to be in front of the global board for what I represent to present these cases to Nigerians. It's come to the reality that there are homogeneous corruption going on in Nigeria. And Mr. President, according to you, he has a very good heart. But the people around him, they don't want his progress. ordinary president, please tell the Honorable Kazauri they can come by any angle to attack that person. That person has a very good heart. I am so much proud of you, Honorable. My name is Usman Sokoto from Russia.
Thank you very much. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, my ordinary president.
What is your name? Where do you know from?
My name is Roy. I know from.
From where?
Apo.
What? Won't you respect yourself? Are you supposed to call this line? Hello, good morning. Yes, Honorable, over to you.
So, hello. The next issue is reply for Garba Shehu that yesterday he said this committee is not set out by the president. I will give Mr. Chairman the copy of the presidential approval of this committee. Which this copy is not to snap it, is for you.
Okay.
With the presidential approval.
Okay,
so that you can see Garba Shehu is lied to Nigerian that this committee is not approved by the president because you can see the presidential approval
yes, sir.
on it when the president approved this committee. He says the president created interministerial committee under the Minister of Justice office to reconcile and recover stamp duty. This committee, interministerial committee, is created 1 or 2 years ago.
And no result.
And the president is aware of that interministerial committee.
Before creating this committee?
He created this one on the 1st of September 2022, which is 3 months back. September 1st. So where Garba Shehu is saying that there is interministerial, did he tell that the world that Mr. President is not aware of the interministerial committee when he approved this committee for us? Mr. President said he didn't trust them.
Thank you.
All of them.
Let's take this call. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, sir. Honorary President.
Now, who me and I'm Devano? Where you Devano from?
You Devano with Ogu Vrendo. Good evening, sir. From this side, calling from Malaysia.
Well done.
I greet you, sir, Ordinary President, for the good job you are doing.
The answer I'm half for that thing where you type for social media. No, they type what you know.
Very sorry, sir. Very sorry, sir. You still be my big brother.
So how you doing, my brother?
I'm very fine, sir. I want to I greet the Honorable Kazaure for this expose when he can't do for this for us for Nigeria. So this kind man, a man will be like say you really need to deal with. And thank God say he come today. Without all this kind of expose, I know now I can't believe say sometimes when you hear things, you know they feel sleep. Okay. True. I believe say this night I not go feel sleep. And I believe say many Nigerians not go feel sleep. Ordinary President, God bless you. Honorable Kazore, God bless you. May God continue to protect and guide you, sir.
Amen.
Thank you very much for doing this for Nigerians.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Make we come back to Nigeria. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning, sir. This is my first time of calling.
Okay, waiting your name. Where you Vano from?
My name is Ijoma.
Okay.
I'm calling from Dubai. I come to appreciate the good work you're doing to Nigeria. So
thank you, ma.
I come to appreciate you. May the God Almighty bless you.
Amen.
Give you good health, long life. More to do more.
Amen. I won't make you pray. I won't make you pray for Honorable Godaji Kazere because this risk, not be small risk.
I pray whatsoever is his heart desire, may the good Lord bless him.
Amen.
And grant his heart desire done.
And protection too. God's protection, number one.
Okay. May the good Lord protect him.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Hello, good morning, Honorable President.
Yeah, waiting be your name. Where you Devano from? Quickly. Waiting be your name. Where you Devano from?
Good morning, Honorary President, sir.
I they hear you.
No, I can't hear you, sir.
I can hear you. Put the phone.
Good morning, Honorary President.
You don't need to monitor from the TV. You are watching the program, please.
Oh God.
What is your name? What is your name? If we pick like this, make una off the TV. Make una. Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, your name.
My name is Adnavi Tambosho from Gogolada.
And you not go respect yourself. Call the line where you supposed to call. End the call and respect yourself, my friend. We want to make Nigeria better. Simple instruction we not go follow. I don't form committee on phone calls now.
So, Mr. Chairman, can I continue?
I form committee on phone calls now. Anybody will not do anyhow. Will do anyhow.
Chairman, I want to conclude on Garba Shehu.
Okay.
Because what the Garba Shehu said, there is committee investigating this stamp duty since last year. We wrote a letter. Has several directives to boss Mustafa, the SGF, to forward a full report on what interministerial committee on stamp duty recover achieved since it is inaugurated in 2020. The committee Garba Shehu is talking is inaugurated in 2020. So we asked the committee, we wrote a letter to the SGF, we wrote a letter to the Minister of Justice, Attorney General Office. We need the report of that interministerial committee. Because how can committee keep silent 2 years? This government is nearly end. Secondly, we send a letter again, while we send a letter to EFCC, that we ask EFCC, we need to tell us the report, because the consultant takes the documents about these 3 accounts: FMDQ account that are lending loans to some banks, account that are I&E window. EFCC went and investigate. They keep silent. Then the committee sent the letter to the chairman of the EFCC that we need that report to the committee. So it means we send 3 letters. 1 to SGF about the interministerial committee. Second to Minister of Justice. Third to EFCC. They keep silent. They didn't reply to us, rather than...
Since when?
Since before they sent the letter of this suspension.
Is it up to 1 week?
We sent them from the beginning of the... since September. We sent them the letter since September.
No reply.
To bring us that report. They didn't reply. Instead of that, they go and send me the suspension of the committee activities. So that instead of them to send us the report, they are trying to stop us from investigating. So up to now, SDF didn't send. So I am reply to Garba Shehu, and I want the Human Rights Radio to tell the Garba Shehu that this committee is created by the president in 2022, 1st September. The interministerial committee created by the president in 2020. And the president said he didn't trust all of them. He trusts only DGSS. And he said I should go and work with only DGSS. So it means he didn't even believe in that interministerial committee that they say they are working. So what is now I never understand. Is that Garba become a spokesperson to CBN? Or is he the one among the people enjoying the agaric loan?
No, but by his by position, he can speak on behalf of the president.
No, he can speak on behalf of the president, not on behalf of the CBN. He is telling the world that CBN, they don't have that money. How did he know?
But you see, Garba Shehu is an elder brother, and
Me too is my elder brother.
Okay, I hope you know his title. What is he to the president?
He is a senior special assistant on media.
Thank you. So, and then Femi Adesina
So if he is a special advisor on media to the president, how can he come out and say that president didn't create this committee, while right now I give you the approval of the president of the committee, who's the signature of the president. So he is doing this without the knowledge of the president. Okay. I am sure. I am sure. Because when the president approved this committee, he didn't call Garba Shehu and give him the copy to go and talk to media. He approved this committee silently.
So it means the president is trying to take these corrupt people by surprise.
By surprise.
Okay, now I understand. Oh,
that is why when the committee created, nobody's know. Only the copy, that copy with you is the only copy they see when president kept. That is how they know. But president didn't direct them to tell the media or to announce it. So this committee is not announced, but we are working under ground.
Now,
so this is the lastly there is report. That is what they block me to take to the president.
Okay, tell us
the 30 days report. 30 days report of the committee.
Go ahead. But before you finish the committee report, una way they watch and listen, make una no forget say this thing no go just dey easy like that. They will fight us. They will fight the radio and TV station. They can even use our regulators against us. So be prepared. If they shut down the radio station, we'll tell you another means we can communicate and be.
I assure you, President will not allow anybody to shut this radio because of this matter. Because President is in support of this. President is not with those people. President is with Honorable Gudaji 100%. That is why they block me to see him.
Thank you.
Because if I see the President by now, some ministers and some others are not in their office. They have already retired.
Okay.
I will retire them.
Okay, sir.
Because I will tell the president to sack them. That is why they block me.
Okay, Honorable Gudaji Kazauri, you have been saying the president is honest, the president wants to do something good for Nigerians. And this program is live on air. I am aware that Yusuf, the son of the President Muhammadu Buhari, does not miss this program every day.
Yes.
I am told that some other people close to the president don't miss this program.
Yes.
In DSS, there are people that monitor this program from the beginning to the end.
Yes.
At the NBC, Nigerian Broadcasting, National Broadcasting Commission.
Yes.
They have people that are monitoring and transcribing. When I say they write when I say where, they write where.
Yes.
Even when you say dim, you think be okay. They don't write them down.
Yes.
Now, if President Muhammadu Buhari is truly honest with this, he is supposed to send a vehicle on standby in front of this radio station to take you straight to him if he's an honest man.
He's in America now. That is why.
Okay.
But I'm sure when he come back, he will see me.
Okay, thank you. So continue. Tell us the report.
When the past 30 days, because the committee, this committee is pleased to submit its first progress report after State House Council inaugurated of its members and swearing oath of secrecy, along with special consultant in the premises of Department of State Security Service on the 21st September 2022. This committee has severally directed the finance minister to open stamp duty central account that you approve for the full accounting of 89.1 trillion.
89
0.1 trillion naira recovery invoice that the federal government agent School of Banking honors raised on to enable your administration repay the nation debt, revalue the naira, and structure the non-oil revenue, among others, as your lasting legacy to Nigeria. However, the account has not to be opened yet. This committee has passed a deadline letter from federal government agent to AFCC, who held its investigation report over 1 year. For the committee and the DSS to combine with their own independent report, especially on the following 3 CBN funds, whose intent and the purposes are unknown to Your Excellency, and where accrued stamp duties revenue of federal government is withheld from your administration use. Found in CBN private investors account.
Sir, can I?
171 billion US dollars.
Please let me help him with that.
Yeah, I nearly finished.
Okay, sir.
Found in CBN private investors account, United States dollar 171 billion.
Wait, $171 billion.
Found in CBN private investors account.
This money was found
in the transaction in this account.
Hey,
transaction in this that is private investors account, $171 billion. Found recycled as loan to some bank, 23.4 trillion
naira.
Found recycled as FMDQ debt to federal government, 13.0 trillion naira. The committee has severally directed SGF Boss Mustafa to put a full report of what an interministerial committee on stamp duty recovery achieved since he inaugurated it in 2020 for reconciliation to 2018 federal government agent report that were submitted for Your Excellency through SGF, but he has refused to comply. This committee is now arranging to meet all banks to be hosted by DSS for completion of worksheet on the volume of their cashless transfer from April 2013 to August 2022. When CBN breached its policy for banks and NIPS on 100 naira charges while withholding 50 naira stamp duty that was earlier approved for federal government in December 2012. In avoiding delay, the committee prayed that we summon CBN governor to proceed on suspension immediately, while DSS will lead the full investigation into the 3 CBN bank accounts. EFCC chairman to submit its own report on 3 CBN account above as reported by federal government agent to DSS immediately. Finance minister to open stamp duty central account that you approve for all recovery balances in many accounts. SGF to submit 2018 federal government agent report on stamp duties and his 2020 interministerial report to DSS immediately. Above is respectively submitted, sir. Honorable Gudaji Kadore, Secretary to the committee. This is the report, 30 days report to Mr. President.
Can we have that report, sir?
You can snap it.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Kelechi?
Yes, sir.
Chief Snapper. Okay, let's take this call before. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning, sir. My Honorable President.
Wait till your name. Where you know from?
Yeah, my name is Christina Atari, sir. Calling from the Netherlands.
Okay, how Netherlands today?
Netherlands is very fine, sir. Now, code 91 and any hammer also here, but we'll go soon away with them.
We too will get Hamatan here.
I know, I can imagine.
You dey hear Honorable Godaju Kazaure?
Not married. My head, my head is swell. My head big. I thought I have seen it all until I hear this morning, it be like say we never ever start. It be like say we never start. My honorable sir, I say thank you, sir.
They agree to
my leader on the ground. In gratitude, in appreciation to you, sir.
Thank you, my sister.
For coming out to come and speak, for exposing these people. Thank you very much, sir, for your braveness.
Thank you,
sir. God will protect you.
Inshallah.
They will not harm you. They will not see you. They will not see your family. You will skate through. God will protect you and will give you the strength to fight for us more and more. Now, Nare, I can't thank you enough for this opportunity. I can't thank you enough. True, you'll be man of the people. President of the ordinary people. I thank you, sir. I thank all of you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. From Holland. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Yes, sir. Nahumi Anamdevano for radio and TV telephone, sir.
Ridwan Adeyemi is my name.
Sir?
Ridwan Adeyemi is my name.
Oh, Professor Ridwan Adeyemi?
Yes, sir. Ridwan Adeyemi, sir.
Yes, okay.
Well, I just want to commend you for a good work. And pray to Almighty God to come to strengthen you.
Amen.
And particularly for Honorable Kazaure, the God Almighty comes to protect him.
Amen.
And strengthen him the more.
Amen.
My comment is just to appeal to all Nigerians that we have to stand by this project. Project, free Nigeria from death. Because if we are able to free Nigeria from death, then we can be assured of more relief. This is a project all Nigerians must support. That Mr. President, before he goes, he delivers us from these unwarranted debts. That is one. Two, there is a need for us, like I said last time, to challenge this CBN move to change our currency. It's obvious now that there is a point to cover up some things. Perhaps I wouldn't know the terms of conference and the terms of reference for the committee. But if they can do, they have to, perhaps do something, to do something about this current case so that they will not sweep it under the carpet. Because if it continues, the way they will do something to cover up all these mess, we are now seeing. So we have to tie back, we have to tie this, this discovery to the ongoing or the proposed change of currency. Until things are clear, we need to know. And finally, this, to rescue Nigeria is a project for all of us. It is a project for all Nigerians. And I thank God for one thing, that if there's only money, we can recall, just return it. But those who have to be blacklisted as well. God says we should stand by justice, even if it is against your kinsmen.
Thank you very much.
That's the only way to that. That's the only way. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much, Prof.
Thank you very much.
Let's appreciate Professor Ridwan. This now Professor of Mass Communication. He's an authority when it comes to this my noble profession. This our noble profession. If we take this call. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Yeah, where do you know from?
Morning, this is my room, calling from London, sir.
Okay, so how London?
Yeah, London is cold at the moment.
Quickly, your contributor. Time don't work.
Yeah, my contribution, they say, thank God for this revelation from Mustafa and the Honorable. But this shows that Nigeria is about to get cleaned and about to burst from all this revelation.
Yes.
But God will continue to protect us, protect Mustafa, protect the Honorable to clean up Nigeria. Nigeria is about to get cleaned up.
Thank you. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning, sir.
Yeah, what's your name? Where you Devano from?
Yeah, my name is Nduka. I Devano from Spain.
Okay. May you never
I want
suffer
to
waste
thank the
pain.
Honorable for this information he just given to the Nigerians now. And my prayer for him is for God to guide him and protect him and his family.
Amen, sir.
Mr. Honorable, good morning, sir.
Honorable.
Thank you. Thank you
my
very
brother,
much,
how are you?
And the problem we are facing in that Nigeria is I believe that we don't have a really good judiciary system. That is why the corruption is full in everywhere. If there is a good judiciary system as it is in this Western world, anybody that is being accused of defrauding any embezzling money, when they give him a sentence of a year and they froze all his accounts, I believe the next person that is coming to the office will be very, very attentive and careful in handling the government property.
My brother.
Please, sir, this is giving us a good opportunity. Whenever we are choosing a leader now, we are going to choose the one that we know that is there to do the work for us, as this excellency, this honorable is doing now.
Okay.
We need a leader with a good heart, not a leader who doesn't care for the public, who doesn't care for the Nigerians.
Okay, my brother,
The
can you hear me?
bleeding.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Let us be fair to judges. Our judiciary is not as bad as we are painting it. You see, the judge in the court cannot just decide on a matter unless the matter that has been brought before the court. Most of the times, police go water down case before they carry go give judge. The judge is not a magician.
This is how it is here in the Western world. Yes, sir.
So our system of government is different from that of the UK. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Here,
yes, sir.
person thief 1,100,000 naira. If police want scatter the case, they go just write 100,000 naira and something. So the judge know about the 100. The judge know about the 1 million naira. Now the 100,000 naira they present to them. When the judge can't give judgment, the person go they tell say the judge was not fair to me. Whereas now police now them scatter the matter before. So our judges should be we should be fair to our judges. Thank you.
Okay, sir.
Thank you. Hello. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Honorary President.
Yes, sir. Your name, where you Devano from, contributed.
Hello?
Yes, I did hear you. Waiting be your contributed quickly and your name.
Yeah, my name is Harold from Germany.
Okay, Harold from Germany.
I appreciate the second time watching your program, you know, and this will make me get more interest on this your program. First of all, I thank Mr. Honorable Kazure for his effort, you know, and thank you too for bringing him to the program and exposing me a lot of things, you know, to many Nigerians. With this, we hope more people they come out again to expose things.
Thank you.
Secondly, they say I use this opportunity because there's a lot of propaganda who they don't propagate against our president. And they use this opportunity to tell our president, say, myself, I apologize. From today, I love him. And may God protect him to make good work for Nigeria.
So with this exposition now, you now love the president and you understand why some people are spoiling his name.
Yeah, you know, and in short, if he adopt me, if he like, you know, because you see, we had a lot, you know, we are in Europe, and you see these people, they just cook like what Major Hamza said. He said this unforeseen hands, so they will just write something to spoil some. And it's not that the news from medicine. That will be like a stigma.
Thank you.
And all those things now, nobody wants research.
Thank you very much. Consultant Ike, in order to be fair more to Central Bank of Nigeria, the allegations, some now against MFLA directly, some now against the Central Bank of Nigeria. Let's hear from the spokesperson of the Central Bank of Nigeria, at least the ones we concern
the Central Bank of Nigeria in the authority to defend that one. So call him. Just call him. The CBN. Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning.
The president is on.
Hello.
Wants to.
Okay, talk to the mic, sir. Talk to the mic, sir.
Snap this letter. This is directives SGF give to Godwin MFLA to open stamp duty central account, informing them about the School of Banking Honors.
Since when?
As sole administration 19 October 2017, which he didn't do it up to now. That is the first violation.
Okay, take it, please. Call the central bank because we need to hear from the central bank. Waiting with the talk here, be say, Honorable Gudaji Kazore don't bring all the documents to support in argument, but we are professionally obligated to hear the other side of this story. Now, so we even get a surprise visitor. We enter into na Honorable Imbi, Ide for studio. I don't know whether he would like to say one or two things. Yes, or I borrow the microphone from Honorable, please. You go introduce yourself. Would they call the PRO Central Bank of Nigeria, the Director of Public Affairs, Central Bank of Nigeria. Now the second time, what would they call and be this? And our tradition here not to call person 3 times. Okay, the second time no go. Okay, Honorable, introduce yourself and...
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, the Brekete family. My name is Honorable Tony Nwolo. And I represented Oshodi Solo Federal Constituency in the 8th Assembly. Incidentally, Kazauri is my very good friend. So when I heard about this, I had to come to listen more to what he has to say. One thing I must state here clearly is that as Kazauri is, so are many honest, honorable members that are not even aware of this that is happening now, that I can assure you will take interest in this matter and take it up. You see, most times, not like we don't have many people that are ready to come out and talk. And that is one other thing I want the Brekete family to start. Coming from this next assembly that is going to come up, set a segment.
Okay, sorry. The public, the spokesperson of the Central Bank of Nigeria is here. Hello, good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning.
Yes, my name now Ordinary Ahmed Isa. Me and you for all the day live on Human Rights Radio and Television. The name of the program now Brekete Family, sir.
Good morning.
Yes, sir. I get Honorable Gudaji Kazore for studio and about this stamp duty recovery committee and plenty allegations on Central Bank of Nigeria and the Central Bank Governor himself. What be una position about this matter?
Thank you. Thank you, Brekete. Ordinary President.
Yes, sir.
You know, we don't hear this thing. The one thing I could tell you, because the thing where I hear is say 89 trillion stamp duty.
Accumulated, accrued.
Yes. And I even ask you, Ordinary Ahmed, what is the total asset for Nigerian banks?
I wouldn't know, sir.
That's about 60-something trillion. And if that is that, and somebody they talk say 50 kobo accumulate 89 trillion.
Considering our population in Nigeria
and give the chairman this paper, 171 billion accumulated in the accounts. Look at it.
Hold on, sir. He's talking.
Take it to him, chairman. This is this day publish it in 2020.
We are talking about total asset of Nigerian banks for the whole country. And then we are now saying that just stamp duty
related.
Do the math yourself. And then come to a conclusion. Then the one way they talk about committee or no committee is Honorable Ahmed, we are professionals here. If there is any committee, that has nothing to do with us now. If they said the committee, their committee, maybe they do their work. And that has nothing to do with central bank. But what we are concerned is saying 80, and I'm saying that the total asset of Nigerian banks, how many be?
Okay, are you aware of the publication done by This Day newspaper of April 27, 2022 by 3:59 a.m. saying transaction on CBN's I&E window hit $171 billion. Are you aware of that? Because now part of the allegations where they for granted this.
Make I tell you this one too, because I hear this thing again. What is I&E window? I&E window is a platform where people trade in FX. It is not an account. So banks come there to trade. CBN comes in also, even as an observer. So we can either buy or we sell. It is a platform.
So when you
start hearing these humongous amounts and all that, you see, I think there's a little bit of misunderstanding on what I&E window stands for. It's a platform for trading. It's like, as you talk so now, you say stock exchange. That stock exchange, that is 1 trillion somewhere. So if stock, people come in there, buy, sell stock.
Are you aware of this 40-60 ratio sharing formula of stamp duties, 15 naira stamp duties?
You see, I think what we need to do here, is, because you see, issues around stamp duty, it has to do with...
Ask him 100 naira.
Okay, 100 naira.
That 40-60 ratio, where is the 40 going?
Whatever the law says, it's not about CBN, it's not about anybody, it is about the law. If the law says this is what it is, that's what it is.
No, not in all situations.
What I'm saying in effect,
what is normal with the law might not be normal with morality.
Right, and I'm saying that, you see, I think we need to understand first that central bank is a creation of the law. And that's why we say that CBN is an institution with statutory flavor. Our responsibility is to keep also the law. The law says this is what stamp duty or act or whatever is all about. That's what CBN does. We keep our books. And that's why sometimes when we start hearing these numbers being bandied, and we keep on saying, and then they will even bring CBN governor's name into it. So what will happen now?
Are you aware of the committee?
Which of the committees?
The interministerial.
I heard about it. I've been seeing it in the papers. And that's why I said, if any committee, Central Bank of Nigeria, they set committee now.
Okay.
They have their committee and they invite CBN.
I am talking about the committee set up by the President and Commander-in-Chief to recover these monies.
That's what I'm saying. I think the issue of committees have been addressed by the presidency also.
My brother.
Yes, sir.
I will suggest you inform the central bank governor that I'm inviting him over to come and say his own side of the story. There are questions I'm going to ask you now. Allow me to finish what I'm about to say, please. Tell the central bank governor that the ordinary president is inviting him over to come and give answers to some questions that ordinarily you, in your capacity as the spokesperson, will not be in a position, or you will lack the capacity to give an answer to such questions?
Now, Honorary Ahmed, I heard what you said.
Yes.
You've asked me certain questions now. Even though I didn't even know you were going to come. I was in a meeting. That's why 2 calls came. So I had to move out to pick it, because, I mean, we say that with the People's Central Bank. So I stepped out of that meeting.
Thank you for stepping out.
This call. And then you have asked me certain things on stamp duty. I even threw a question back, and I said, if the size of the stamp duty is bigger than the size of the total assets of the banking industry, is it possible?
This question is not for me.
Now,
see.
You asked about the platform here and e-window. I told you that thing is a platform. When you say stock exchange and people, they come there, you say that the total capitalization of stock exchange is 150 trillion. Does that mean that capitalization means that there is an account for 100? People come in there.
Director,
we go deliver your message.
Director of Public Affairs.
Oga.
Please introduce yourself again, so that Nigerians will know who you are, sir.
Ahmed, you don't introduce me now.
No, I beg, do I?
My name is Osita.
One is very important. Ask him.
Director of Corporate Communications, CBN.
Okay. Director of Corporate Communications, sir. I am giving Central Bank of Nigeria Tuesday to come and address. I will re-invite Honorable Gudaji Kazaure. That same, CBN will come on Tuesday. Say your own side of the story. You can go back and play back all the allegations on ground. Come with your answers. After Tuesday's appearance, we will now agree to fix a date. Honorable Gudaji Kazaure will be there. CBN governor will be there. They face each other, because this is something that borders on the integrity of Nigeria and the well-being of all Nigerians. Nobody is too big to answer questions that comes from Nigerians. So Tuesday next week, the central bank governor will be here to answer some of these, to give answers to some of these allegations that have been raised by Honorable Gudaji Kazaure, the secretary of the Recovery Committee set up by the Commander-in-Chief himself. After Tuesday's solo appearance as Central Bank of Nigeria, we will now agree on a date. Honorable Gudaji Kazaure will come with his documents. Central Bank will come with their documents for Nigerians to be better informed. Honorable Gudaji Kazaure have said his own. We will hear that of the central bank's governor's side. Then that very day, Nigerians will identify who is telling lies and who is saying the truth.
Ahmed, I hear what you talk. But I'm hoping you are aware that the CBN governor is not even around at the moment.
He will come back. Even the president is coming back. All of them are coming back at the same time.
But I just told you, because I have the information.
I have the information that they have traveled.
Good.
And I'm monitoring their movement over there. And I'm telling you, they are coming back.
Has other engagements. As we speak now, is not.
Tell him that tell the CBN governor that I have given him Tuesday. If he's not going to be here physically, we can do Zoom with him. Technology has made life a lot easier. He is going to be live on Zoom. We can use vMix to do live interview with him, where he's going to answer to those questions wherever he is around the world.
It's not network. Why he keeps silent?
No, he's going to talk. He's going to talk. Tell
him I am hearing him.
Okay, Honorable Gudaji Kazore is listening to you.
And I even wrote.
Oh, you are finished.
There is some questions that I want before he left.
No, you are not going to ask. You are not going.
No, Chairman, ask him. No, when I wrote it for you.
Please don't ask him any question again. The governor will be here.
Yes.
Either live here in the studio physically, yes, or wherever he is. On Tuesday, he is going to be live, unless the governor is hiding something.
Or he dodge.
Thank you very much.
No, Honorable Ahmed, the governor has no reason to hide anything.
I said unless. I did not conclude.
These things are public. This thing. Okay, let me ask you. Let me say this now. Let me say this. This is 12. This is 12. 12 after 12. In the U.S., this will be about 5 a.m. or 4 a.m.
Depending on the state.
That's what I'm saying. So we need to understand this. And I've heard what you said, Honorable.
Gasa, relate my message to the governor. Thank you very much. Let's appreciate the spokesperson. Even if now 1 o'clock for night for dear, this is something that requires him talking to us. If he's a board chairman of the board of Central Bank, he is not the president and commander-in-chief. Even the president can be forced to come and address Nigerians. Talk more of a Central Bank governor. Please. I have exams. In fact, I am already missing some part of the exams, but I will go. Even if now 20 over 100 I get, this is more important than the exam. I can do carryover. It doesn't really matter. Yes, Honorable Tony.
Yes, please. And in view of what is going on, I think that the next legislative day, that this should be called up as a matter of urgent national. That is why I'm saying it on air.
Give him the second mic. Let him.
That is why I'm saying it on air, because
now.
Honorable Kazaure here.
You said no.
The House was not allowed you to do motion or anything on these matters, because I can show you the copy of the motion. When they send me a letter suspending the committee, I intend to take the committee to the House so that we can march between the committee and DSS and the House to work together. Speaker refused to allow me to do the motion under matters of urgent public importance. Later on, when she reads the motion, Speaker says she have to remove certain words that I put, which is attacking the civilian governor. At the end, I understand that they are enjoying civilian governor. They are in the pocket of the civilian governor. They are enjoying directly in monthly or weekly basis. So, I can see the chairman of the committee at that very day, the Victor Ongokolo, the chairman of the Banking and Currency Committee, a brother to Emepele, he came shaking that, telling me he is dancing on the floor of the House that, Honorable, your committee is suspended. Your committee is suspended.
He's dancing.
He is dancing. My committee is suspended.
Can we get video of this dance?
Go to your committee. Go to your office. Civilian governor send you a letter. He will not attend your invitation. He is dancing.
The chairman House committee.
He is happy dancing on the floor before the speaker, because they all supported him. So I now understand House cannot investigate the civilian governor, because when we invited the civilian governor, we are about to detain him. He said if he was detained, he will mention the beneficiaries of these monies. He is not alone enjoying this money.
The civilian governor said though.
There is beneficiaries anywhere, both in the presidency and the House.
But did he say so, that he is going to mention names of people?
He said if he is arrested and detained, he will mention the people that he's favoring on these issues.
Oh, thank you very much. I rest my
So
case.
what I want you to understand, Honorable, forget with the issue, to take this issue to House. At last, what the House will do, they will do an ad hoc committee to say they will investigate. They will go and collect dollars and say that they investigate, there is nothing. They will hijack the investigation, and at last they will tell Nigerians they investigate, there is nothing. They will collect dollar underground. So forget.
Thank you. I in as much as this is a very grave, weighty allegations against the leadership of the National Assembly. And when I mean the National Assembly, at this point, this goes beyond just the House of Reps. Both the Senate, the entire National Assembly must rise to these allegations. And
Because
one thing I know,
they breach my
one thing I
privileges.
know is that
how can they breach my privileges as a member House of Representative? As a member representing poor local government, as a member House of representing Nigeria on the floor, I came with this important issue. Speaker refused to allow me breach my privileges as a member, his colleague. He's my colleague. He just becomes speaker just by advantage. We voted for him as a speaker. He's my colleague. He represents one local government. I represent four local government. I won election with a margin of 50,000 votes. He won election with a margin of 7,000 votes. And I came on the floor of the House to do this motion. Speaker stopped me. Stop me. And I see the chairman of this committee. And why I put this allegation, how Speaker House of Representative will take the Committee of Banking and Currency, which CBN is under that committee, to the junior brother of the CBN governor.
Okay, thank you very much.
So like I said, these are very weighty allegations against the National Assembly, and haven't been a party to that. I also know very well that there are very astute lawmakers in this country, and they will not allow this to go down the floor.
I pray so.
I want to assure Nigerians that worst case scenario, let me be frank with you, with what all these weighty allegations, these are impeachable offense even against the speaker if he tries to stop it or to cover it. And I can assure you, this cuts across all the party lines. It has nothing to do with any party. And all the lawmakers, most of them will take interest. Majority of them will take interest in this matter.
I pray so.
Because I do not want to believe it is not, in fact, it is not possible.
Thank you very
much. We have men of impeccable character in the National Assembly.
Thank you.
I also know that Nigerians will be watching. If this matter is so, that Kazaure's, like he has said, his constitutional entitlements will not be breached or suspended by the floor. Thank you very much.
You. Hello, good morning.
Nobody will be to suspend the Honorable Kazori. You can suspend anybody, but not to Honorable Kazori.
To our very special guest, Muruchin Kanduzi.
They are talking to you.
Yes.
Take it again quickly.
You are the Muruchin Kanduzi. They cannot do anything to you.
Inshallah.
Your life is in Allah's hand, and you are a compatriot. Our national anthem says, "Arise, O compatriots." You have shown you are a true compatriot, and because of that, Allah Subhanahu wa Taala will guide you.
Yeah.
I want to remind all of us that our being here is not a mistake on earth. God has put us here for a purpose, and for every action we do, every single action, including our country, whether we help the country forge ahead or we make it go back, we are going to account for it. So the earlier the better. Those people that are doing things, there's a new sheriff in town. Things are going to change. Definitely. And to Yusuf Buhari, if you're listening, do the needful. Please.
Thank you.
Do the needful. Let your father's name be sustained in gold. And let yourself, either your own conscience, tell you that you have done well. Because wallahi tallahi, we're going to answer to God. May Allah guide us. Ordinary President, Gidiba.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, my sister.
Thank you.
Honorable, we go invite you again, sir.
Yes. And finally, I am giving you the summary of the chart.
Okay, sir.
That the School of Banking Honors wrote an invoice to the federal government demanding bin stamp duty of 89.1 trillion that CBN should transfer from its private investors account into stamp duty central account at 92.5% of the amount, less 5% royalty plus 2% recovery. Because this, the School of Banking Honors claims, the School of Banking Honors claims it is 5% royalty and 2% recovery out of what they recovered. So they give the chart, stamp duty revenue from 6 pilot states from 2013 to 2016 is 13 trillion. Stamp duty revenue from all 36 states, including FCT, from 2017 to 2020 is 76 trillion.
Thank you.
That 13 plus 76, that is what make 89 trillion.
Thank you.
And there is summary of the claim. The summary of the claim is in chart 1 and chart 2. In chart 1, there is CBN cashless policy in only 6 pilot states, including FCT, from 2013, 14, 15, 16, which is 13 trillion, 70 billion, and 400 million naira. Then in chart 2, there is cashless policy in all 36 states, including FCT, 2017, 2018, 2019, and 2020, which CBN report gradually roll from 6 to 36 states. Full roll out in all 36 states. Gross applied on 2018 figure, 10%, 10%. So that is how they get 76 trillion, 66 billion, and 700 million naira.
Thank you.
This is the chart, the chart. And has this one, EFCC has a coffee. Boss Mustafa has a coffee. In the present office, there is coffee. Minister of Finance has a even reminded copy in her office with the stamp received. This is invoice raised by the School of Banking Honors, and the CBN governor has a copy. They copied to him since he didn't deny, he didn't come and say there's no that money, and he refused to open stamp duty central account. Why?
Thank you. Thank you very much.
So you copy it. You copy this one too.
Thank you, Honorable Godaji Kazari. We cannot thank you enough. We cannot thank you enough. Allah Isakad Al.
I'm very sorry, sir. Lastly, all the NGOs and the human rights and the private anti-corruptions and the civil societies and organization, student unions and all others Nigerians, they're supposed to be serious on this issue. Why I say they're supposed to be serious? Issue of CVN to even come and defend himself is not the matter. It's the issue of let CBN move, let CBN governor leave his chair since there is this allegation. Because in the development countries, if there is these allegations,
you have to step aside.
You have to step aside and bring an independent investigator, as the president appointed us. I swear to Almighty Allah, if we enter CVN in less than 14 working days, we will bring money above this money to Nigeria. I swear to Almighty.
Within 14
working days, we will bring. And let me tell the Nigerians and the CVN governor to know. We invited FBI. We invited many people that they are good in softwares, hacking and others. This committee has a documents they transferred all the transactions they made from 2017 in the I&E window, FMDQ, loans, transfers they are doing from CBN to African Development Banks, the banks they acquired, the loans they did, the circulated loans, all what you never expect. The people beneficiaries of the civilian government.
Don't do, no talk and finish, no talk and finish. Let's appreciate Honorable Guraje.
You have to tell them that we have a sensitive documents which we are about to submit to the president, and we are advising them. We are not fighting anybody. We are not looking anybody to go down. We are not looking down. Let the civilian government open stamp duty central account.
Simple.
Centralize all that money
into their
move account. The trillions, not even 89. Let him move at least 20 or 30 trillion in that account. Let us go and tell the president we recover money. There is no loan in this implementation of budget. There we no borrowing. So that is what I want. I don't want to quibble. I don't want anything. But I want him to open stamp duty central account, move the money in that account, then let the state governments take their shares, because in the stamp duty, all of the countries, the states are the beneficiaries. Let the state take their own. Then the rest of the money move to the TSA, to the federation account. Then we can reduce our debt. Then we can implement our budget without borrowing. Look at the 2022 capital budget implementation. Yet it's 50% release. We implement national budget 50%. And there's a greater disappointment that we want Nigerians to know. In 2023 budget, even the salaries of the security, army, police, federal government workers, current and recurrent, 70% is through borrowing.
Aye.
The salary of the Nigerian staff, security, any federal government staffs, 70% is through borrowing.
Thank you.
70%.
Thank you.
So that is why I'm worried.
Okay.
I'm worried.
Distinguished Ambassador Poto, quickly, you have 1 minute. How is France today?
Yes, ordinary. I thank God for making you form. God bless you.
Amen. And you too.
And honorable, may God Almighty continue to protect you.
Amen.
Any man, woman, group who are planning bad on you, may they receive shame.
Amen.
Because ordinarily, I am tired here since morning. I'm listening to this. I have never been tired like today. Hey! Ordinary, I beg.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you. My brothers, my sisters, if I look down and assist time, don't they give us signal to do signal.
And then finally, sir, no, I'm sorry.
Yes, sir.
There is certain documents that I didn't give you.
Yes, sir.
I will make a file for you.
Oh, yes, sir.
There is letters that we wrote to the banks and replied from the banks. Letters sent to SGF. Letters sent to Minister of Justice. All letters sent to CVN. I will just do photocopy of all the response of the banks and the letters. Then some critical papers.
Yes.
I will give you like 20. I will release some 20 or 15% to you. So that you can hold.
Thank you very much.
When you see something, not no. You will see dim. Thank you.
Thank you. My brothers, my sisters, if I look at our sister today, Elder Polycarp. Now we are on a money hook with that too. On behalf of everybody waiting for inside the open air studio, inside the compound of Human Rights Radio and Television, I no go forget to appreciate my colleague from the Voice of America, Nasir El Hikaya, please wait. So, Voice of America is here, and other people will disguise themselves. My name na Ordinary Ahmed Issa. Then they call me the Ordinary President. That not because I dey fight people. I dey fight people where they try to sit down on top of the right of Nigerians and human beings. With this one where I talk, dumb.